Yeah, baby, yeah. Yeah, baby, yeah.
Elden Ring. From Soft. Gotta fucking fix your shit, bro. Thought the Japanese were good at this kind of shit. Hey, members. Hey, baby members, how you doing? You okay? Yes, you okay? Hmm? You give daddy kisses? You give daddy kisses? Oh, you're such a good girl. Yo, fuck's going on, bro? From Soft. You gotta fix your shit. How long did it take you to fix the chainsaw glitch? How long? Tell you what, this shit better be fucking fixed way sooner than that. Connection error. Almost. Nice ass. Can't block and parry everything with a shield, people. No, you want to. You want to be able to shut off damage. But you can't. Ooh, something liquor or something. Liquor Gregory? I don't know. Case.
Hey!
Bye-bye.
Hey!
Cocaine's one hell of a drug. water's from Flint.
Hey!
Hey!
Oh shit. Whoops a daisy. That's my bee. God, they gotta put a railing there. Not up the code. This game is not up the code. Jesus Christ. Redemption question mark? I don't know.
Hey!
Yeah, take that. Gotta love the range fucking spammers. Oh, I got a great idea. Two people do things that they have to dodge, and then you got one big bonker, and he tries to get them in a roll catch with a big giant bonk stick, because that's all he's good for. No brains, just a couple buttons. thought ahead. I think this is where, no. Oh, yeah, connection error? Really? That's great.
Hey!
Woo! Yeah, you should have been fucking helping earlier, dumbass. Yeah, there you go. That's what you get. Yep. You deserve that. Maybe if you help, I wouldn't have had to off myself to wipe him out. Good job, buddy. Now what? Huh? nice things and you get rewarded. I led him up the ladder. Wasn't gonna put him in an unwinnable predicament on the ladder. And that cubby, yeah, sure. Fair game.
Hey!
I stuck. Is that marijuana? Oh. Smoking a big tree. way down over here? That's why you don't use your flask. Hi, Millie. You wanna go down? You can go down, because I'm up in the same fucking shitty place. Let's try it again, FromSoft. Let's try it again. Should have gave us more of these. Not gonna make them work properly. I love this place. Damn. Yo. I don't know. Really not sure. I don't need health against potentially three people. No. No way, Jose. Let me the fuck down. There. Oh, fuck. Oh dear. Oh, I can finally see more than 5 feet. All that for nothing. I saw a deer. So that's cool. I think she's bugged the shit.
They should probably know there's no gas in it. No gas in it. I'm smart. Ain't no gas in it. See, told you. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. Ooh. Oh, ready? Do the reach around. Oh. Oh, shit. It's not chicken. Can't keep licking. I'd like to know where my friends are at on this Discord, on this here Discord. I don't know. Maybe they have lives or some shit. I don't have much of a life. Well, goddamn time, I tell you what. Tell you what.
Hey!
Needs help with this one guy. Yep. Ashawar, come on. Come on. Come on. Ashawar all day long. That was a good fucking job there, Dunn. You done did a good fucking job, I tell you what. Come on, let's go. Yeah, eat it, Bubby. Oh, that was so good. Oh yeah, let's press L2 to win. Okay, let's do it. Yeah, L2 to win. Oh yeah. Oh, L2 to win. That was so good. I like one button. Makes things a lot easier.
Good thing no one's watching my stream. They'd get sick of these voices.
I tell you what, they would. They sure would. Daddy gave me wood one time. Wasn't the good kind either. Hey, I got to hold that over. And I bought myself this damn fine pooper. Well, I had Daddy buy me it.
This stream is not sponsored on April Fools. Bye, brother.
Yeah, where? Yeah. Bravo. Bravo, I tell you what. Yourself get hit by the Moonvale. No one does that shit. Moonvale sucks. I like to drink Red Bull. When you have those one night stands, you think about going down on the bitch and smells like fish, and you need some wings to fly the fuck out. Know what I mean? I didn't see you. I didn't see you at all.
Hey!
Hey!
penis. Hey there. Nice try, numb nuts. Nice fucking try, numb nuts. Show me your balls. Shoo! It's getting a little toasty in here. I don't spend money on no heating bill. I just play video games with my 4080. More efficient if you're trying to play video games, you know. About goddamn time. Shit. Don't drink, everyone. That's what happens sometimes. You drown in a puddle. Oh, this bitch trying to run away from me.
Hey!
Eat my fucking dick. Oh yeah, look at that, Hosey. You ran away like a pussy. I can smell you like fucking forever far away or some shit. I don't know what I'm saying, man. Oh, here he goes. Being a dang done-dead pussy again. Oh yeah, really? Oh yeah. How you like them fucking apples? Oh yeah, fucking eat my fucking dick. Suck on my fucking candy. Suck my fuck candy. That's what you get for running away like a poon, like a fucking dog cooter. That fucking sucks. this where it is? I think so. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Oh.
Hey!
I already drank that shit. That was a good effort and all, but I think you might have might have missed. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Bubby. Oh yeah, you so good at that. Oh yeah. Oh baby, yeah. Oh fuck, yeah, you're sucking my candy. Oh. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you so much. I did shower today, but thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You are a booger eater. That you are. We got an invasion, members. Do you know what that is? I don't think you do, but it's alright. She's you're cute, have heart problems, and probably won't be around long enough to find out what that means, okay? So it's alright. Here's a doggy. See them members? There's some doggies. Nice try, homo. Well, day one. Don't use Ghost Flame when there's a bunch of bitches. What I gather from that. Especially if there might be some latency. Because there's tons of bitches. Whoa, he's bare naked. Ew. Big pooper he has.
Hey!
Man, you'd be lunch if I was really a redneck. Good try, no. Oh, you're a pussy? Oh yeah, fucking eat it. I'd take that as a victory.
Hey, what's up? Just playing around in the arena at the moment, but I was about to start invading. Yeah, I've been distracted today, just doing random shit. I'll, like, try to play, and then I just, I don't know, order groceries, different random shit. I don't know.
Hello?
Oh, it surprised me. Hey, what's up?
What's up, man? I'm doing invasions, and I won more than I lost so far.
Badass. Yeah, I got yours. I'm gonna start invading here soon. I'm just getting warmed up really quick. And playing around with some stuff that I can't actually use in invasions, like this armor, just because I like it.
What armor is it?
Oh, the white reed armor, or whatever it is.
Oh.
Oh, that knocks you out. Okay, yeah, I was doing perfectly when I had music. 1 second. I like won every single match, and then I kind of like was like fighting with no music.
Hello.
Cool how you make space with that. It's like a wall behind you almost.
What's going on, guys?
That blue guy's really confident. Nice. Oh, I was like, what the fuck? I didn't see that at first. Motherfuckers. Hey, practice makes perfect, though.
What you guys doing, invasions?
That blue guy was surprisingly confident. Yeah, he was decent. That weapon was okay. That was the thing. And then the archer backup was just kind of unexpected. I didn't
yeah.
see that coming at all. Like, I was like, what the fuck hit you down? It was that arrow.
We can hear you.
Oh, okay. Just making sure. I was like, "What's up? Was you guys doing invasion?"
Blade River's about to let the blood flow.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, dude. I actually was playing the campaign. I just got Bale finally, so.
Ah, badass. Oh, you're
forever.
doing...
I did it with the Stardust on too. He was like one-shotting me with most of his shit.
Oh, yeah. What was it? I played with some Russians yesterday, and we took like an hour to defeat one of these dragons. I was surprised how many tries it took, but I don't even fight PvE. Like, basically before the DLC, I hadn't played PvP in over a year. But like, even when I did, in the weekends that I played when the DLC came out, when I accidentally gave my stuff to the wrong person and lost all of it because I was trying to
I heard
transfer.
about that.
Yeah.
That shit sucked.
Like, I just never really played it after that, so I'm still like rusty as hell when it comes to DLC. Or no, just PvE, because it's just
It's a
enemies do
different, it's a whole
weird
different
shit.
monster.
Yeah.
For me,
it's
I have to prep a
a
whole
lot
different, like my whole lineup was different
Oh, yeah.
fighting Bale than from Duels. There's
like
no way.
Each time I died, I'd be like, oh, I need to change one thing, and I'd like, I don't know, get the Black Flame Fireball, and then I'm like, oh, I need to put a different Ash of War on here. Like, it was so many different little changes that I'm like, oh, okay, wow, this is a lot different.
Actually, I'll tell you, one of the good spells two of the best spells I used to beat Bale, well, there's four actually that were putting on a lot of the damage. One was Rykard's Rancor, because it just deals a lot of damage, and he's so big that the whole chain of it, when it's going, hits him, and then the reaction ones hit him because his body's so big if you can get it to course through him. Then you have the Malekith's Blackblade, because it chunks down part of the health, and it does a fuck ton of damage in itself. And then I had Terra Magica with the longbow, just to buff it.
Hey, check this
Because
weapon
it
out.
shoots so far.
Oh yeah, I like that. I like Terra Magica sometimes. It's cool because my favorite thing to do is to use the Mirage and like move it away from them, but use the Terra Magica and then instantly go into that gesture where you put your hands over your head. Like, not over your... Like, you know how there's that magician one where like they look down and they have their hands up and then they pop their hands up and they look up and it like lights their helmets up?
Yeah.
I'll like go into that just for a second, and it'll almost always like fucking irritate them into attacking, and they like run at me, and then I like instantly pop back and use Comet in the circle. Or no, I use the tunnel and Comet. No. What do I do? Yeah, it involves Comet though. It's either Comet and then Dula Blade, or like the Spiral, Circle, and the Comet. I like to shoot the Spiral and then the Comet because the Comet shoots through the middle. And the only reason I started comboing that was because one day I was looking at the Spiral and waiting to dodge that, and then the fucking Comet shot right through the middle that I didn't look at. Like, it was a good distraction. It gets you to like sync up to that timing, and then a Comet just flies through the middle. So
yeah,
I've gotten
I
a lot
can't
of
use
success
Comet
with those
anymore.
too.
You need 52 intelligence, and I have 50.
Ah, dang. It's like there's
just
Comet,
outside my
and
range.
then also Mesmer's Orb is 52 on the other
Yeah,
side,
those
isn't
are.
it?
Yeah, those are two of the ones that I'd want to use.
Haha.
I can't use like a lot of like the primeval ones, like the Founding Stars of Rain, Comet Azor, none of the moon spells. What else? I can't use Pillars of Light. Anything that has Arcane on it, I cannot use either.
Interesting.
I'm trying to think,
Well,
but there's a
Glintstone
good
Pebble
20 to
might
30
also-
spells I can't
No,
use.
not Glintstone. Comet Shard might serve the same like
Yeah,
functionality.
I can use all four up to the Comet. The Comet's the only one I can't use.
Oh yeah. Hey, have you looked at this weapon ever before? Like, I got killed by someone who used it yesterday, and it was the very first time I've ever seen it. Like,
Hold on, let me check it out.
or the very first time I've ever seen its Ash. I was like, whoa, what the? It authentically surprised me and killed me
What
simultaneously.
weapon are you talking about?
Fuck, I thought I just picked it up. 1 second. just not seeing it. Hold on.
Do you know what it's called?
No, I just know what it looks like and the sound it made when it killed me. I'm just gonna... Alright, so to actually wear it, I have to put this on just to show you. This is just for... so you can see what it does. What was the other thing? Oh, okay, yeah. The arcane amulet. Arcane, there we go.
What is it? This great katana here?
No, it's this weapon here. Where is it? This Flowerstone Gavel.
Oh, I've seen that. Yeah,
You've seen it used.
I have. I know that it exists. I haven't really seen people use it.
What it does is that.
Yeah, it's pretty neat.
But he like turned around and did this, and then he turned at me and got me. I was like, "What the fuck?" I did not. I've never seen a red lightning bolt that strikes them anywhere.
It's a debuff too. You take 20% more lightning damage, or they do. Like only
Whoa.
it's a, one-time debuff, and then I think it's chargeable.
What? Okay.
Look at the description on it. It might tell you. Yep.
Calls down red lightning, ancient dragons to strike a target, dealing lightning damage. Also temporarily reduces the target's lightning damage negation. Okay, what this means is you would want to have a Dex Arcane Faith character because you need Faith for Arcane, kind of, for a lot of the spells.
How much strength do you need for that hammer?
What, for this thing?
Yeah, how much does it require? 14, not bad.
Yeah, no, it's got really low requirements, and I figure it would be a cool offhand because
you need arc to use that too. What?
But yeah, because its lightning scales like 100% from the arcane, not from fucking. That's what
crazy.
one thing that I was like, damn it. But it is interesting because I wanted to add red lightning to my loadout, but I can't do it with this. But it does make me want an arcane character even more. There's this spell that well, basically, a mace.
I love Marika's hammer. That's so fun.
Yeah, it works really good in the offhand too. I've noticed, like when I'm using my gut sword or the dragon slayer, like it's basically like a hatchet. It has that lunging step thing. It's a fraction slower, but it's got more reach, and it's way stronger. And its Ash of War is actually
that's like
really
Backstab
actually,
City
it
though.
Works
unless they
invasions
sped it up.
If you run around a corner and then you pull this out and use it, I've gotten more hits with it than with.
You just have to be careful with the Marika's hammer because when you do that weapon art, there is a way that people can get behind you and you're kind of stuck on the ground after you use it, and they can backstab you very easily.
Yeah, that's why
I was using that for a while, and I was just getting backstabbed left and right, and I was getting frustrated. That's why I stopped using it. Unless they sped it up or they like increase the recovery.
Because I don't let them know I have it. I keep my my cat list in my left hand, and then I'll like run around a corner and use it into a hallway. That's like the best place I've found to use it, and I've gotten triple hits multiple times, and this thing does more damage with its Ash of War than...
Yeah, it
was something
insane,
really surprising. It's better than the Mesmer Orb. It's better than, it does...
It's pretty powerful.
Something that was really comparable, and I wasn't expecting this one to be stronger. I was like debating on it and something else for a while, but I do like it. Like it's awkward to not have parry period in invasions. Like I'm just so like primordially used to it. It's like part of my DNA almost when I fight. But like that's where it goes, and I've gotten I've had success with it. It doesn't work heads up. And that is the exact scenario where you can get backstabbed. But people are just really good at not getting hit by its effect either. It's like you gotta like run around a corner, and then they like hear the noise, and they're like, what is that? And all of a sudden you're like in the air above them, and they're like in shock. They're like, what is that? And then they realize like it's like exactly too late. They'll like roll too soon and get popped by it because the way its Ash happens... It's like a bluff because it's like funky the way it moves at people. So like it like moves in a way that makes you think it's gonna go off, and you roll a little bit too soon sometimes. But only if it's a complete surprise. Like if you're like, "What is that?" Bah! You're like, "Fuck!" If I would have recognized it, I would have dodged right. Kind of like the Haimata cannon, where like if you dodge it wrong, the explosion gets you. You know what I mean?
That's what That's what I'm
Same thing
using
with
as
the
the Houdini.
Ah, perfect.
Yeah, 30 something, I think. 38 or 4, I don't know. 34 maybe. FB cost.
That's good. It's like pimp slapping people with the Moonveil using that as a disguise.
What is it? It's slower to like throw it, but if you use the heavy glintstone pots, it's pretty much just cannon up high with a spell.
Oh, yeah.
But it costs infinitely less FP. The spell costs like 30 something, and the pot costs like 9. It's so cheap.
Oh
but
yeah,
it's virtually the same effect.
but what he's talking about, yeah, that's a good information. Yeah. So like, I started doing it like that for once you told me that, I was like, hell yeah! Now I have the
They have
cannon
S
on my
scaling and
mage.
intelligence. It's pretty ridiculous
Yeah.
for a pot item.
It's godly, and it does the knockback. It does the purpose of the high Monte cannon because I always want that to knock
Yeah.
people off of bridges and shit and out of buildings.
It's not that the spell already
But-
has abysmally
but-
slow casting time, but the throw is technically slower, like a little
It's
bit.
whatever. I mean, like, it is what it is.
You're
Like,
not
high
using
high
that
Monte
to be
cannon
fast,
Can be
so-
interrupted. It's always a utility spell. I never use it for like
Mhm.
real fighting. It's more like we're on a bridge, and I'm just like kind of.
I
start
also
the
think you
fight
can
with that to
throw
see
it
if I can get
farther
lucky.
in the pot
Oh,
because
that's
the
cool.
tracking with the spell, it's like you gotta free aim it to make it go farther.
Oh, yeah,
but with the
definitely.
pot, like free aiming a pot is a lot easier than free
Yeah,
aiming
the
a
high
spell.
Monte cannon reminds me of when you're in the tanks in Halo 3.
Yeah,
Like
no, the
those,
wraith, Jesus.
the blue tank that shoots it out. Like the way you aim
The
it at the
wraith,
sky
yep.
is almost the exact same. And I was like I was the gunner when we played the tank. Like
Yeah,
so, it's
that
like
shit's wild. Yeah,
it's nice. I love how the what do you call it?
wraith
Trajectory is
blast,
the
that's
same.
good.
So what he was saying though is he's been pulling the Houdini with it because it's a high mana costing spell, and basically the trick is to like use a spell. You still have mana left, but you use a spell that you don't have enough mana for. And your dude like shakes his staff, and the dude's like, "Oh, he's out of mana," and then you start backing up like you naturally would, but then you bitch slap him with a surprise Moonveil Ash of War because it
I'll tell you,
costs
I
not that
had
much, and they'll try to run straight at you. It's like the perfect setup for them to get hit by the Moonveil because they'll come right at you, and they usually do a running attack or a jump attack, and both
And
of
the
those get
Moonveil comes
smacked.
out so quick, it's gonna
Yeah.
catch.
Yeah,
I-
and it
I
always
always,
blows their fucking mind when they think you're out of mana. It's like adds insult to injury. It's like you tricked them and they fucking feel that. You know what I mean?
I always
like they're
wind
like
up doing that by
insulted
accident.
it.
I'll forget how much FP I have, and I'll be on a spell I want to cast, and I can't cast it, and then I can cast the one like next down on the list, so I'll just flip up real quick and
Aha!
cast it to like surprise them, because I've already done it, and then they run at me, and I'm like, oh, he thinks I have no mana.
Yeah, there's many versions of Houdini, but
You know how that was perfect for when I would do that, and then I would spinning weapon on somebody. That was what that was perfect for when I was using the Karian Scepter.
yeah. Oh, holy shit! That's the same
Yeah.
principle too, because if they run attack, then they just get fucking lawnmowered by it. That's funny. What else was I gonna say? It's had something to do with what you just said. A combo.
We were doing the Houdini spell thing.
Yeah. Houdini, yeah. But there was something you said that like I had some for. Whatever.
Oh, it'll come back to you.
Yeah, it will.
So I'm gonna take my Dabo real quick, and then I'm gonna beat Shadow of the Erdtree, and then I'm gonna do a full convergence playthrough.
Oh, nice, yeah.
Which is
I'll
now
be,
that I have the 50-50 mage that I've like always wanted to make, and I don't care for like the higher level spells. I kind of like the split ones and the lower level ones. I just get access to everything, so that's gonna be fun for like actually playing the game like a wizard.
Oh,
and being
yeah.
like, what spells do I need
Utilities.
for any? You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're like, I'll bring poison cure or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, there's all those different miracles that make sense only in certain environments.
Yeah. Also, bows too are pretty useful just for inflicting status and things like that with arrows.
Yeah. I actually, what I was saying yesterday, it took like over an hour for me and those two Russians to kill this dragon. I found it's like a newfound love for Rodan's bow. Like, in my old Invader clan, they always used to try to convince me to try it because I was always
Does
pure
a lot of
strength.
damage.
And I showed them. They were in denial. He like argued with me multiple times about the golem arrows not being the best. And then I showed him. I'm like, all right, Rodan arrows. They did like fucking a fourth of his health, maybe not even a third. And then we did it multiple times to test it. And then I used the Rodan bow, or then I used the Golem arrows, and it took half his health in the very first try. And then I used the Holy arrows just to show him, since I'm scaled on Holy, and those were still significantly weaker. The reason why is the Golem arrows have a little storm proc at the tip of them. So that hits and the arrow hits, but also it seems like it groups better, but it's because each arrow has that little AoE when it touches the ground, so it like ends up staggering you into the other ones. But you end up like getting hit by like a domino effect. And they do hit extremely hard. But it's because that storm AoE at the tip of them also hits that they technically have 2 attacks when they hit. Like each arrow is 2.
Especially for like really large bosses, great bows are very good for chunking down big portions of health. If they don't move and they're just big, like especially for dragons and things like that, they're perfect
shooting
for
it
that.
in the head. Yeah, like doing the rain of arrows above his head was like
not even that, just having bows in general are good for like bosses with a lot of health, because you can inflict stuff with arrows, like a lot of the status arrows and things. Great bows are terrible in dueling arena. I would say even in invasions, depending on where you are, a great bow could be useful, because if you're running across a field, I would say in boss fights.
Let's say like
they're like not usable in the dueling arena, but you could probably use it in invasions if you were far enough away.
Oh yeah,
just,
no.
If you're getting like 3v1 in a hallway, you're fucked. But like if you got the open field of Limgrave, you can maybe catch someone if they're running away.
Well, the dream like play for that one is you're at a raised area, but there's like a ladder that leads down, and they fled from you and went down the ladder. You run down the ladder. Or no, you run up to the edge, look at them, and you lock on just as they're passing through a doorway, and then you use the Ash of War when they don't think that you have a line of sight, because it appears as long as you're locked on. Like, it surprise kills people, and it's surprisingly strong. But like, when they flee and go around a corner, and you use the Ash of War, it fucking drops people. Ribs. And usually they flee because they're a little hurt. But that thing can one-shot people if you have a strength build or a dex build. And you just need the 2 Tailsmen, which this is previous to the new Tailsmen that have been introduced. So like there's a better Tailsman for it now, so it's even stronger than it used to be. But it used to be able to one-shot a majority of people in invasions if they're caught by it. But they don't get caught by it unless they can't see it when it shoots. You know what I mean? So the whole like play for it is a fleeing enemy that turns a corner while you're locked on still, and you were expecting that. Like, so you already had it, like, on hand almost. I was going to put it as my 3rd weapon just to mess around, because my friend Poison, it always used to impress me that he would, like, so quickly come to the conclusion that it was the right thing to do, and he would hard swap to it and hard swap his amulets on. And he was using keyboard and mouse and streaming, and he didn't see it.
I've seen some bow guys do some funny stuff.
But it seemed really excessive that he turned on the amulets too. I was like, goddamn Poison. I was like, you're gonna have to change that back if they come back to you, was all I was thinking. But then he one-shot the dude, like in that exact scenario where I was saying, the dude like fled off the edge, and then like as soon as Poison got to the edge, he like turned the corner and went to the hallway and lock onto him, and he just instantly got the Ash of War ready and fucking destroyed him. Poison used to be like a strength-only character. Well, he used to use quality, but I guess they changed it or something. It used to be better in the very beginning of the game. At lower levels.
Also, what is it? I find that the damage fall off from range is more than like you would get from using arrows with higher damage. So using feathered arrows is always better.
Yeah.
Even if you have an arrow, with higher damage, like I just know this from Dark Souls 3. If you have the like bows that have longer range, you're supposed to use the longer range arrows in them, because your damage fall off is a lot less, so you maintain a lot a lot from long range. And that's what they're good for. So if you're trying to just like pick somebody, you can pick them for a lot more.
Yeah.
It's a PvE thing. You're not gonna do that to somebody in PvP. You're not just, like they're gonna dodge every arrow. But
yeah, they'll be getting up on you if you're an archer.
Unless it's a stupid bone bow or something fucking dumb, or a spread bow.
Oh yeah, fuck that fucking ass shit. Holy shit. What happened? I fought someone recently that appeared with that, but it wasn't in the arena.
And it's always like poison arrows or rot arrows in the fucking bone bow. That's what pisses me off. Or it's sleep arrows in the spread bow. That's always what it is. It's never anything else.
Well, that bow, the bow, that has the flat peg-shaped or like wedge-shaped, or it's like a flat
Yeah.
line of arrows. They use like storm arrows on me, and those things just fucking.
Yeah, I was
Erase
gonna say,
people.
I don't know why people use storm arrows in the bone bow. You would just like 3 shots and they're dead.
2 shots on me with like good fucking armor and health, like with like I don't know, like
As a mage,
mid-max
people tend
build
to
that's just for the.
poison and rot me a lot because I just take
they-
the damage while I'm casting, so it's very useful for draining me down, because as long as you're avoiding my spells, you're technically still, like, doing damage to me, which is annoying.
Oh, wow, that's really interesting that you put it that way, because, alright, Brian, so when he explained why he only had 40 vitality, he was like, well, when you have more in intelligence, it's basically like an insulator for your health. Way you can still act, and that is what life is.
For MP, yeah.
Keeping them from being able to reach you or fuck with you, or being able to counter them at all times. Like, so I was like, that's interesting. And then now that you're saying that if they're dodging your shit, it's basically like doing damage to you, that is like synonymous with what you were saying before. Really
Also, when you're comboing spells together, you do need a good bit of stamina, so like, you need at least 25, and even then I feel 25, you're just choked. Like 30, I feel is very healthy.
Yeah,
but,
30 is like, I can't really do less than 30 without constantly dying, like out of surprise that all of a sudden I couldn't swing or roll. I don't even know it, like,
I just run out
how,
and it doesn't
like,
recharge
I have
fast
a
enough.
feel for when I'll run out of stamina, and it's not even that clear, but it is very noticeable when I go any lower than 30 that I die when I thought I could roll or move a lot. Like, and it's because I run out of mana and I'm not used to running out at or not mana, but stamina at a point when I'm like totally not used to that. Like, I'm used to, I can swing, poke, roll, attack, and then roll back, or that last roll is like where I die. Yeah, the great katana, it is a stamina consumer too. I'm actually, see, this character that I'm on right now is a variant to my actual invader, and he has more endurance because I wanted to have a more, I don't know, just kind of, what would you call that? A more robust layout, basically, for my dude's, like, on-hand stuff. Hell yeah. Duels are just so addictive. It's like, oh, it's really fun just wrecking people. It's over and over, but, it's like, it's like toxic for my invasion senses, though. Because when I'm dueling, I'll, like, get the appetite for certain things that aren't as logical in invasions. Like, I want to Tonto parry, but you really just want to have a shield with that carry and retaliation if you have parry at all, just to be able to negate spells so that you can disencourage them from using like some of the slower moving obnoxious ones that tend to get in the way. It's just strange to see when someone using the wing in a duel, like that scythe. He's a good fighter. He probably just doesn't know what it does. No, I'm just kidding. That's the least likely possibility. I don't even think it's a possibility.
Oh, that one,
yeah,
prevents heals. Like in,
Yes, correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like he hasn't in the duel. Well, he won, but it's just like last time I lost, and I've only lost 2 times. It's
Yeah,
I'm not listening to music now, and I was a second ago.
I think some use it for the Ash of War, but and the bleed. I think it has some bleed, right?
I didn't notice, but he did use the Ash of War. I guess the actual movement pattern of the Ash of War works okay. Because he did clip me with one part of one of the times that he used it, so I was like, oh, well played. But it didn't it wasn't the game-changing move.
Yep.
I wasn't paying enough attention in that fight, because I have a second thread of contemplation happening when I'm trying to describe things.
You missed for the previous hour and a half or so before you guys came on. I was doing Southern accent commentary, and it was pretty funny.
I ain't much one for book learning, but that's funny right there.
I was like, nice try, numb nuts.
You got your truck, would you, did you? I should rename a guy back to Truck because that's his true name. I'm just, I don't know, this Lion Helm actually ended up, infiltrating my permanent layout because it gives 3 strength and 3 dex.
And it boosts
And,
storm.
The storm, I don't have anything storm related, but
Right.
It also reduces the amount of healing that you get from a potion, but I
By
don't
a little.
even fucking an evasion.
Yeah,
that
by
is
a little bit.
completely irrelevant. When you got a plus 12 potion, that might matter, if you're starting a new character and you, had someone give it to you, and then you're like, oh, this sucks. But when you got plus 12 on your potions, is virtually unnoticed.
I think this one's 7.5% less or something. And then the big, giant, freaking awkward looking one that's more, I forget how much, but maybe 10, 12, I don't remember, something like that. But the storm arrows, it boosts those too. Stormhawk arrows.
Oh, well, hey, there's a hidden little bonus in there. Cause,
Yeah, Lost did a video.
I use those. Oh, that's funny. I should be able to equip the Rodan bow. Oh, I know what it is. It's if I use my Great Katana layout, then I can use Rodans instead of my Dark Knight helmet, just as a third weapon. But I don't know. I actually got enough practice with it fighting that dragon that I feel like it's not an inviable weapon for me now, and it was before. So that's kind of exciting because I've always kept my eye on it. Literally, I had it in my inventory. It's always one that I keep extra close because I feel kind of let down that I haven't even tried using it until right then. I saw that poison kill that he got, or I saw the poison get the kill, and I was like, I really liked that. And then
The sounds too are funny.
I like the sound the arrows make when they come down when it's golem arrows, because it's makes a distinctly heavy sounding sound. It's hard to describe. It sounds like this mission is just do it.
Alright, time to figure out. Oh, Mud's playing Souls 3.
It's okay, I have to take myself out of invasions now, I think. Damn, it's I've been, I don't know. There's a point that I hit where I just start changing weapons all the time, and I didn't used to be like that, in between matches and stuff, or playing Made. But I can't remember the exact layout I was using the other day for invading that I was just winning a lot. It was good. I remember I reversed the order of it because that was better. like in Invasions, the Endure. Oh, so that great sword, the one that is made out of crafted one blade, its Endure happens way faster than like other heavy weapons. Great weapons, it's like almost instant. Like with this katana, it's like noticeably 3 times slower. But less viable to try to catch people with the enduring. Like you have to anticipate and like basically snag them in a movement that they can't abort. Like way more ahead of time, and there are not many attacks that even fall into that zone of capture. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, I'd have to look at the wiki for the weapon art, but I think that like you said, putting it on a one-handed weapon where you get that quick, just kind of hit stances real quick is what makes Endure worth it.
Yeah, Misericord though, or like wait, he was doing it on a dagger. It's like the great sword. It's like the grafted blade. It's the exact same speed. So.
It's pretty good on daggers because they don't see like the buff come out a good portion of the time. They just see you like, oh, you're about to cast another spell or something.
Well, the speed of it is what makes it like work because just like spontaneously pop it
comes
like,
out pretty quick
in their mid like jump attack as they're like they don't have to be like you have to use it with the sword before they jump.
I like that you kind of recommended Bloodhound Step to me again because like my casting style is so different from before that like Bloodhound Step never really benefited me because it was hard to catch people with like the tracking. So not having it made it better because I couldn't like step into a dragon. I could like step into a piercer and stuff and that would be useful, but I couldn't do it into like a comet or something like that. So that made it like not as useful, especially with the spells that I'd like to use. But now with my lineup, and like just because I can roll very well and I only use it when I need to build space, like somebody's really choking me. So the fact that I know really how to use it now makes it so much better.
Fighting an invader when you as a blue, I died.
Nah, just after not using it and learning how to just roll perfectly, now like I almost never use it, but when I do, it's just kind of like, fuck, like I just get so much faster and it's like so easy to just whip it out real quick and just roll Bloodhound Step, like then do something.
The thing about Bloodhound Step and, well, the thing about Quick Step specifically is you don't use it if you want to escape or do a non-offensively post dodge. Like, if you want
kind of
to
like
dodge
avoid a
shit, push
trade,
yourself
but
in
you
an
like
offensive way.
making it, My brother uses it with Claymore, the Quick Step, and I love the way he uses it. He'll go right behind you and then hit you with the stab and and kind of run in with another cut. And it's like Quick Step to me is a very offensive tool. You want to use it in the mid. Bloodhound Step to me is like the defensive tool. You're going to use that shit to get away.
But for both
you're not
of them,
using
when
that
you push
to like
the button, there's
attack.
a longer delay before it actuates the regular dodge roll. And there are things like situations that you cannot escape unless you dodge roll instead. It's faster. It like occurs quicker slightly. But Quick Step is one that you have to. It's planned. You like.
I don't know if
you like
tried
roll
it.
in and position yourself, and then I
was saying, if you light roll and then you Bloodhound Step, you go so fucking far because you've seen the distance light roll gives. If you know, like you do one into the other. So what I like to do is roll because you get more iframes on the roll, and then you get more distance on the step. So you roll backwards and then you step, but you try not to get caught. So sometimes you have to step roll and you have to change it.
Yeah, ever since they changed Bloodhound Step and Quick Step, you have to activate them preemptively, like slightly. It's kind of like a parry. It's actually timed almost the exact same. What's funny is sometimes I'll accidentally get parry out, and I'll go to Bloodhound Step and I'll parry them, because the timing is so similar. Or not Bloodhound Step, Quick Step. Like I'll go for the Quick Step backstab, and I'll parry them on accident. I'm like, oh, even better. Reposit does more damage. But it's hilarious when it happens, because I never do them. It's happened at least 10 times where I was like, ooh, a piece of candy, like, sweet. That was a total accident. They probably think I'm a badass now. Well, I am a badass. My very first duel, when I got back on, I got a parry on my very first try against their very first attack. So,
alright, I'm entering
with the Tonto.
Unexplored territory in the DLC.
Ah, Unexplainus Territorialis.
Oh my god, that's a boss. That's a death right bird. Oh my god. I'll start streaming in a second.
Yes.
Yes.
This what's a convergence mod? It actually changes the physical environment in places. Like when you go in caves, it
Oh,
does
yeah.
a lot of. It's like a different game. It is a different game. It's like kind of like when you get Ninja Gaiden Black or when you get Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen. Like they were both games that are a replica of the initial game, but like they have more content. But they have difficulties where it replaces enemies with different ones. So it's not quite as far as what
There's so many
Convergence does,
fucking
because
birds.
Convergence literally like changes the physical environment in ways. But
There's so many birds.
side to this. Yeah, it was.
Bro, there's so many birds. How am I
Blade
supposed to
River
fucking
never
get-
trusted birds. How
Oh
have
my
you
God.
done? I missed a couple of your invasions. I see this one now, and I'm gonna switch. It looks like.
Can't cast anything, bitch. No, I just died. No, I'm gonna stream.
Hahaha.
PvE is just a whole monster. I haven't done that. So
Oh my God.
long.
It
That's
was
why it's, like, so
embarrassing
difficult
getting like
for me.
fucking murked by like generic shit.
Oh, I
like
was
should
gonna
have
be
been
doing
able to
a lot. I'm gonna be doing testing movie just normally.
or using melee, so that's interesting.
Also, I need to change up my spell list. Actually, no, I do.
Yeah. Are you there? Brian?
Brandon, yeah,
Oh, sorry. Fuck. Brandon.
that's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Brandon's a lot better than Brian, actually. I'm glad that is,
yeah.
by the way.
Brian's a dog and Family Guy. Come on.
Yeah, I guess that's why the name is like closer to the tip of my tongue than Brandon, though. But either way, you understand what happened there?
Oh, you were watching me?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like the only thing that he did was do the blind spot. So like I just wanted to do blind spot back. I didn't really, I just was.
I
spamming
understand.
it. Yeah.
It seemed like you like let your patience wear out, but basically, you don't really want to engage head on when they are like literally right next to each other. You kind of want to like break them up somehow, like kind of circle them or something, or
Yeah.
turn around and go through a pathway, but then like wait around the corner or some shit, because one of them's always more like aggressive than the other. Usually, it's like they don't ever. Well, maybe they do, but it's not that often that there's always like one that will be like the nail that's poking up, that's waiting to get hammered. Like, if you can kind of just exhaust their patience, then eventually it's usually really common that one person just stops chasing you and the other one won't stop chasing you, or one will just slow down and hesitate on if they actually feel like chasing you, and then you'll like end up isolating one, and then it becomes a one-on-one. But the dude who ran at you doesn't realize that the dude behind him is not right behind him, because he thought that they were at the same. Like, it happens all the time. They get like they like have this sense of safety because the numbers, but then if you can see where they all are, but they can't because of the way they're running, you can actually use that. See if you get someone that's like more patient or wants you to come to them, and they basically end up screwing their ally that's aggressive, or vice versa, because then you get to kill one and then the other. Nice. They call that the quarter charge punch. You should see my half-charged punch. But now that he's seen it, that was basically like, he knows that one already. But it is good to kind of mess around with it, make him think that that's your strategy, and then switch it at the right time. Okay. Interesting. Oh, I thought you were doing 2 great katanas. I was like, how are you getting the left one to swing without the right? Because I'm doing 2 at the time, at the moment. Ankle biter showed up. Oh, so this guy's actually like doing a fight club because he stopped engaging. Like that would have been really dangerous to face off with them for that long right then if the other guy had continued to progress, because the other guy wasn't bad at fighting, so that would have been a problem. And a hammer guy, you're probably going to want to not get hit, because there's a chance that he has it set up that can kill you from that point. Ah. He's trying to figure out how to get to the host, he didn't see you. Nice! Aw. That was like a almost picture perfect catch though, because of the... It wasn't improvised, there was a practice. You can tell that this one's had training. See where the knife wounds happen? It's like CSI. They teach that in the Marines. But civilians usually Pow, right in the kisser. I always think that. Fucking whenever I see the moon bell. Because I only use it for really certain things. Like, if they're a jump attacker, I always catch them with it, at least once. And yeah, then there's the Houdini. Those are like the 2 conditions.
Literally, every time I heal, that's the same attack. Like, why? Go away.
Nice.
Yeah, boy,
Well played. I'm glad that you're getting some use out of that, because it is an extremely fucking reliable, like, it's basically like a permanent part of my toolkit, because it is the one that makes sense if you're fighting someone that you can tell is an actual level 780, because your normal attacks won't do enough damage, so you gotta kill them like almost by crit, but you have to soften them up, like, use a Solitude wearing fucking... I'm surprised he has so much endurance that he has full Solitude and the hammer.
Well, I could too, but I would, you know, have no other weapons probably, or
Oh, I
less.
see.
Yeah, I have a lot of.
Dang. Well,
Yeah.
eventually, you got me the information I need. I'll send you that controller out on Monday.
Sick.
You know, there's a high chance that you could just, like, export, or I mean, like, outsource your whole right hand and make it to where you just hold one, but then use the order of acquisition, inventory, organization choice, and
Yeah.
like,
I have.
just have them all 3 next to each other and use the one that I use, where it just goes 1 left, or it goes 1 right, and then back 2 left, so it just cycles between 3 weapons. I found if you go beyond 3, it's a little more clanky because of the number of inputs that have to happen. And I really like being able to, like, use Lion's Roar, or not Lion's Roar, Lion's Claw, and then, like, immediately after the roll that I follow it with, like, in a quarter, or like in a half a second, or like in 1 second, as soon as my feet plant, switch to, like, my quick step sword, and they don't expect it, or vice versa. Like, I'll have my quick step, and I'll, like, flash it a couple times stupidly and act like, they're like, oh, you never spam that, this dude's an idiot. but then they'll start to rush me because they're like prepared mentally to like confront the quick step, and I like lion's claw them, and they fucking almost never see it coming. It's like really, it feels dirty for how fucking extremely well that combo works. Like you convince them that you have something that they know what to do about, or like that they don't have to worry at a certain range, and like you end up connecting with them at a distance that they weren't prepared to like react from, because they were that's like right where they engage their sprint attack, so their hands already up and they're like, what, no, like as soon as they realize it's actually gonna, that it's that, you
Yeah.
can feel their soul die a little bit,
Right
like as
now-
it connects.
Right now, my setup, I gotta remember I have this. So I can
here,
switch.
come on.
I can switch from, waves, the Savage Lion Claw.
Oh yeah, that is also fucking the same idea, where they think you have like a stationary thing and they understand how to avoid it because they have to walk into it. But then they're like skirting your proximity, and like you end up fucking smashing them with that thing, because if they don't expect it, it is one of the most fucking reliable connects that I've found, where I'd never start with Lion Claw. I always start with Quick Step because it's such a good like con. Like I haven't found a better one. I like switch around a lot with the order of the ashes that I'm using with 3 weapons that are identical that I'll always carry. It doesn't matter what weapon set I'm using, I always carry 3 identical ones of whatever. But starting with Quick Step and having Lion's Talon or Lion's Claw right afterwards is like evil.
Yeah, so I have.
It feels really mean when I defeat a skilled player using that tactic. I'm like, yeah, I just like literally fought dirty and fucking murked you.
My main,
Like,
yeah, my main right, I can go here, which I'm not sure about that Ash of War, but I don't know. I haven't even really swapped it yet. So I could go to that, or I could go that, which I'm most definitely not really going to use, but I can go up.
you already do order of acquisition, I see.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
I could put
Interesting.
that
I never really thought of doing it in that type of like that visual is like the way that you plan it in your mind, like that you look at the square around it, like the
Yeah.
4 up, down, left, and right. That's actually really fucking good.
Yeah, and this
Um,
one I have so many that I kind of had to build it down. So mainly over, right, to the quick step.
Yeah,
But also down, which is just one input to that. And I rolled caught someone with the running heavy 3 times in a row, and their bubble popped and healed them. And it's actually a really
Yeah.
good roll catch, that running heavy.
yeah. Check this out. If you see mine, this is the type of hard swap like theory that I use, basically. And I usually have a heavy curve sword in the mix. So, like, let's say it was something that I was using a lot more with the original Taco Cat, where I'd carry the Great Katana, this White-hander, the heavy curve sword, which was normally the dismounter,
Yeah.
and the scythe. But basically, the macro I use will go left, and then right when I'm in the arena, and go back to the weapon that's on the farthest right.
Yep.
But as long as I only go up or down, I can like switch the actual weapon I'm using, and then use
God, that's
use
cool.
the use the machine to switch in between the 3, like in like
That's sick.
in the slice of seconds. Like basically, I switch to a weapon and they realize I hard swap, but then they don't realize that I hard swapped again because I switched to an identical weapon, and I always use the identical weapons trick.
Dude.
Like that works so fucking good. I wish more people I wish I saw more people using it, because I'd be like, yeah,
Dude,
like
I might
that's
have
how
to-
you do it.
I might have to set it up that way, and just stuff that I can switch around to, and hopefully with some
Yeah.
kind of, hyper armor.
Yeah,
For
because
sure.
when you do the manual hard swaps, like doing it by hand, I'm like fast at it, and I was doing it for a long time before I made the macro. It was like in hindsight, I realized that that would probably be something that I could use, and so I tried it, and it was actually really like effective. So I was like, "Oh, nice!" And that really like it was a very low percentage that the hard swapping itself would get me killed when I was doing it manually, but there was a present like amount of times where I wasn't able to dive into the menu fast enough, or I pushed A one too many times and equipped it and unequipped my weapon, or some shit like that. And then when I exited out so fast, then it resets my like placement of my cruiser when I go back to grab a new weapon. So like, and my daggers are at the very top, so it'd like end up making me grab a dagger. Well, anyways, that's why I need 2 other weapons, because if I accidentally have something like that happen, I have like fighting to fall back on. But, yeah, I found that it was a very pleasant like setup, that if it's a situation where I got large spacing, like they went farther away from me, or if it's like a medium but they have given me enough time, I will switch to like a different weapon. But other than that, I'll stay on the same weapon but switch to identical ones using the macro. But combining both is like really it works good, because especially with the identical weapons, it's just it gives you both. You like you do hard swapping, but then you also have a button that like is like your Houdini button. That's all it is. Like the Houdini appears in many forms in this game. Sometimes it's a lion's claw when you thought they had quick steps. Sometimes you think they're out of mana, but they're not. And like,
Yeah, maybe I should put. Wait, can you do that? What's that, Ash? Now, Giant Hunt. I kind of like Giant Hunt more than the Flame one.
yeah.
I can get, because I can, if I hit them, they're gonna flop to the ground, and then I can Ghost Flame right on top of them, or Waves of Darkness or something. But the other one doesn't drop, like make them fly up in the air. So maybe I'll do that on this other great katana I have.
It's been a while, but I actually, out of coincidence, ran into one person using Giant's Hunt today in the arena, and he was using the Gut Sword with it, Dragon Slayer. And people who are good with that one specific combo are, like, surprisingly good. Like, it was embarrassing that he caught me with it, like, more than once. I was like, well fucking played, dude. Like, that one has a longer wind-up, so it's more... It rats itself out easier. Like, you fucking identify it sooner. I like the fire because it's, like, more instantaneous when it actually...
goes forward.
When it launches. Yeah. It's just, like, a lot more instant. But I feel like it doesn't reach... I feel like it reaches just as far, but I think you're right about something about the damage on that other one. Well, maybe it's because they always use it with the Gut Sword, though. Or the ones that can beat me. But, it's, I felt impressed by the one that you're saying that you don't like as much. Like, Giant's Hunt, I think, is a little better, because I think that what it has going for it is people underestimate the, like, something about its timing or its range, because I think it was one and then the other that hit me during our duel, and I was like, dang. Yeah. I was like, you're, like, good with that thing. Like, you know how when you can use it, and I wasn't doing what I did last time, but you got me again. You know what I mean? So it's, like, very nice.
It has a little more range than you'd expect, I think. And even though it announces itself, it kind of invokes a panic roll, which is ideal.
Yes! Yes! That's when literally, that's how he got me the first time, actually. Yeah. Was like it like winds up, and like the way it like prompts you makes you want to roll at them, and it was like a perfect roll catch. Like I like rolled right when he thought I would, and it fucking got me. And I knew it was gonna happen as soon as I pushed the button. I was like, oh, that's how this thing works. But like that's funny. Yeah, I'm glad that you reminded me of that. I tried using it a couple times. I'm just not used to its. It's funny because also the spacing that you use for it is kind of uncommon So like they end up using it at a time when you're not expecting, like you're expecting them to like take a couple steps towards you, or you know what I mean? Like it's just far enough out of range to where you can't swing and hit them with like a great katana if you're standing still. But like if you choose to blitz them and they activate it, it's like yeah, the spacing for it is like also something that it has going for it that makes it harder to judge because it's not something that people run into as often as other spacings that are common, like the draw stance spacing, or not just draw stance, but a lot of the other ones have the draw stance spacing, like wild strikes, fucking there's just a lot of them that kind of have that, like and that's what's cool about the giant sign is because at a spacing where something like the old Ash of Wars, like the striking ones, would reach. Like it's just barely out of that range. But if you aren't expecting it, it's like really perfect for catching anyone who doesn't expect it in that way, I guess. Yeah. Oh, so we learned something. You know the putrefaction ring that you can put around you and that makes the blue flames like surge in towards you?
Yeah.
It does the same thing as fucking Waves of Darkness. You can cast it while standing on an edge, but what's actually really cool about it is you know how that putrefaction stuff, it like throws smoke out and then the smoke touches the ground, or I guess it's like oil.
Yeah.
The oil doesn't fall and touch the ground at the ledge way beneath you. It basically touches at whatever's ground level for your feet, but then the flame just cascades across the ground underneath, but they don't have an indicator that it's going to happen.
Nice.
So it like literally is like it's like a storm shot. It's like I don't know.
It's another Houdini
It literally,
when they're down there. They're
it
like,
is
they're like,
really.
It's not going to hit me. I don't need to worry. And then, bam, flames.
It literally just made me think of how the Germans were the ones who invented flamethrowers, and like how that was such a huge surprise, like to the French on the Eastern Front. Like, it's just like, oh, well, there's nothing telling us a flame was about to happen, but then all of a sudden everyone got nuked or fucking fried. Yeah, it just kind of gave me that image. I was like, yep, it's worked in real life. I don't know. But yeah, that was really cool. And the only reason that I noticed that it might do that is because Blade River used it on a really steep stairway, and like the ring of smoke went out and it disappeared at his foot level, except the fire all of a sudden surged up from the bottom of the staircase, like far away. And I didn't even think it was going to do that, but it ended up like doing a... it was like his two spells converged on the enemy right then and brought him down 90% of their health. So it was like a really awesome catch at the same time. So it like left an impression. But I was like, whoa, did the flame just like come from way, way below where the animation usually strikes? And then, yeah, I had him go test it at first step at the side of the cliff that's like kind of high. And yeah, it like it made flames happen like pretty far beneath him on the ground.
Yeah. I made a short the other day. Sometimes I get into that mood where I'm just like, I need to fuck around.
I do that with juggling. That's funny. Shorts are my juggling records. It's just like, Chris, make sure that this video is only 30 seconds long. And I'll like do a sequence and I'm like, all right, good. And that's like all I wanted.
So I'm going to send it to you. Don't play it out loud.
Shorts. No, I'm just kidding.
Right?
Yeah.
Don't play it out loud because the ending is kind of brutal for some people, but the idea, hopefully you'll understand. So yeah, here it is.
Oh yeah. I collect riddles and jokes. I like stuff like that.
It's not too much of a riddle, but there's a point to it.
This isn't one of those showed him my dick, called him a fag things, or is it? I'm just kidding.
No, I don't think so.
I'm just kidding. It's like where on South Park they made an episode about how they lost it, how the internet stopped working in the United States, and like,
oh yeah,
once at the very end of the episode, the internet comes back and everyone's happy, but they're like a news reporter goes up to this farmer looking dude who's just wearing overalls, and it's a character that's not one of the characters in the show normally, but he's like chewing on a piece of straw, and they're like, sir, you were the first one to send an email now the internet is back. What did you send? And he's like, I emailed my friend. And they're like, well, what did you say? And he's like, showed him my dick, called him a fag. And then he like bit his like, and he's like, oh. And then he like walks up the news reporter. But there's also a movie with Will Smith called Focus or Push or something. And it's about pickpocketing. But at one point in the movie, there's like this really hot chick that he ends up recruiting, of course. And Will Smith's friend, this like other guy, is introducing himself, and he's showing her pictures on his phone. And he's like, yeah, that's my wife. That's my kids. More of my kids. That's my dick. And she's like, cool. And then he's like, and that's the thing. Like he was trying to find a picture.
Yeah.
But that would be another way you could do it. You like have your own picture on there, but you're like showing someone something, and you're like, you get to that one, you're like, fag. You like say that to them because they looked at the picture. Like, anyways, there's ways that can be set up,
Yeah. So
but it takes
watch
balls.
Watch that short quick. It's only 41 seconds.
I don't know the song. I feel like it's referencing some kind of like known thing, but I'm not sure. But that's really disturbing. I knew someone named John who used to do that. Like we were friends a long time, and one day he like had me bring him to someone's house, and they were people who spoke like more kind of slangy.
Yeah.
And he walked up and he's like, "What up, my brother?" And he like starts using a lot of different words and using his voice in a way that I mean, like it's not something he does. But it was really disturbing. It's like, oh, so you're like some kind of social chameleon that like,
Yep.
like manipulates people's like perception of you so that it's more appealing to them because you want them to see you as more like them. It's just weird. Yeah, I was like, I didn't say anything to him, but we're not friends anymore anyways.
Yeah.
But, like,
I just so I'm
her
like
doing that?
I'm questioning. Like so, like basically, I guess this doesn't bother black people, so I'm allowed to do it then. You know, if if this is cool with everyone, I'll do it. I'll act black. And
Well,
it's,
yeah, exactly. I guess.
even though
like,
even though I know it's wrong, it's like I don't know what you would call it, but I'm pointing out the flaw. And if someone has like a problem with it, I'll say I don't do that shit. But like now, who are you voting for? You know, like
I see.
if you have a problem with me doing it, are you voting for Kamala? You know, is it okay
That's
for her to do it?
interesting.
But
Well,
not
it's
me?
not even that. Like the way they're doing it is like not even like I don't know. Like what he did, it wasn't like going full on like Wigger. It was just like dragging. It was like the accentation that he would put on his words a little bit.
Yep.
He would just start using their accent, like, but not completely, like somewhere in the middle.
Yep.
But it seemed like he would employ it just like fluently enough to where it didn't seem like that's something he doesn't do to them. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, so just
she's in different states, and she knows that different states have slightly different accents, and she's speaking in the accent of each state like he would do, but not realizing that if they watch or realize what they just showed on that news thing, like she has many different accents. So when she was in Mississippi, she was talking slightly more redneckish, but not even. But like she wasn't saying like "ooh brothers" or anything, but like she was like speaking with the more of a southern inflected accent. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, you
not.
could see like
And it's really fucking weird when people do that shit because it's to trick them on a more subconscious level into being comfortable with you.
yeah, and if you could see like if I could do that short in a wide, landscape format, you'd see there's black people around her in every single one of those, and she just sees the crowd, and if they're mostly black or if she's in the South or something, then she just puts on that voice a lot of times, and she's
The hood ho comes out. No, I'm
yeah,
just kidding.
and then the song, that guy's actually like a Mexican or something, and he acts black and does rap.
Yeah, the song was loud enough to where I couldn't hear her
Yes.
most of it, but I could see her doing it with her mouth, and there were little like slices where I could hear that she was like doing the hood accent or something, and I was like, what? Did she? Hold on, because it seemed like she was doing other ones too, though. Like, is it just the black accent and then the regular one?
It's somewhat southern.
It seemed like she
but
was.
it was mostly black, somewhat southern, I think. I tried to lower
Black
that.
accent is the exact same as Southern. It's identical.
Yeah.
But they have a few words that they don't share. That's the only thing.
Yeah, so I turned the music down, and it seemed fine on my phone, but it's because of the frequency response of my speaker.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
With more mids coming out, you hear the voice clearer. So I should have turned it down a little bit more, but
Oh, it might be because I have mine set to game too. Like, it wasn't giving me like balanced sound. I just switched it to music, but that's a good point.
yeah.
But it was I was like trying really hard to hear her basically the whole clip, like, so that I could like hear proof of what they just said on the screen about the they're like, she has many different accents, and I'm like, really? I've met someone like that. That's disturbing.
Yeah, I get.
So it's like some kind of fucking imposter fish or some shit like that, trying to like get into a fish tank that they don't belong, or whatever. You know what I mean?
I get worked up and I get sick of hearing ads and stuff, and I like talk back to ads in funny ways.
Yeah, my friend Chris does that whenever I'm hanging out. He'll like answer a question or something that the commercial said, but
Yep.
I am so like impervious to feeding any of those attention that I don't even notice what they said. I'm like, what? I think he said something to me. You know what I mean? It's like some random shit. I'm like, what were we talking about? But then he's like, oh no, the ad. And I'm like, oh, what did they say? And it's like already like 30 seconds later, so it's kind of, it's lost. You know what I mean? Like, he can tell me, but
What bothers me
it's
the most
different when
is
you
just,
are actually listening.
like
Yeah.
medical stuff and then they list a whole long list of side effects.
Anal seepage.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
Side effects. Death. Death is not a side effect. It is it's a outcome, or it's a condition. That's may cause. Side effects may include blah 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 blah.
Hey.
Sudden heart attacks or death. And then that's not a side effect. That is the effect. It is. If you get the side effect death, it's no longer a side effect. It's the primary only effect. No other effects work at that point. Side effects may include convulsions, seizures, anal seepage. Oh, hey! Is this that, like, floating piece of rock that I can never find? Where is... No, it's not. Do you know where that place is that people host invasions that's just, like, a separated rock from the rest, and when you invade there, you, like, can't run away because it's, like, a closed zone? I don't know how they get there. I actually... Fair Missoula is, like... I never completed that. I didn't beat the Howling Tree. I haven't, even... I killed the Elden Beast once, but it was on a file that already had it all unlocked. So, yeah, I've done very, very, I've been like, irregularly low amount of PvE in this game. I didn't even finish it. I didn't even care about that. Once I started PvP, I was like, yep, this is what I want. I found out that if you beat areas that you can't I would leave the cool places and not beat them on purpose.
Oof. Dude, it's so weird. I keep changing your volume. And like 1 second you're like loud and then
Oh, it's because I need a new mic. When it moves away from my face, it like stops working, it seems like. Or like something about the wire
it's like
in
so
different positions.
yeah, I think when you move away it's like drastically lower volume or something.
Yeah, just let me know when it fades and I'll fix it so that you don't have to keep zigzagging the volume. Where do I go? Like, Blade River, do you know where people do that? Like,
Do what?
so here at Fair Missoula, somewhere, there's like one of those, it's like this, it's like a floating platform kind of, but it's more flat. But people host invasions there, and when you invade there, you can't leave because it's like there's nowhere to jump to.
You gotta use the imbued sword key. It's in Raya Lucaria. That's how you get it. It's a little part of From Missoula that, like, you know, it's got like 3 little platforms, and that's all you can fight on. I know what you're talking about.
They can't jump up, but I think
Yeah.
you can
Is
do
it the Belfries? I go to the Belfries.
yeah. You can do where that dragon is, Lysicious.
Are you
Sax,
fucking kidding
something.
me?
You know where that is?
What happened? What did he die from?
Stupid flower.
no.
I couldn't even move.
Is that
My
a different
horse.
one than what he's talking about? Because that might actually be the one. I'm not sure.
Yeah, is it like a low platform compared to the rest of the map?
Yeah, and there's like other stuff around, but it's like you're at like almost the lowest point, and it
Yeah.
doesn't seem like there's anywhere else you can go.
Yep.
Whenever you
So,
invade there,
I
there's
gotta
like
remember.
there's like a pillar on its side there, but it's like the only piece of environment that's not just flat ground or cliff.
Yeah, I gotta remember
And
where.
it's not the smallest space either. It's actually a pretty reasonable amount of space. Okay, so I guess I'll go to where Placidusix is,
It's
and
the bridge. The bridge one. Beside the Great Bridge.
whoa. Beside the Great Bridge. Dragon Temple.
Right there.
Oh, I found it. Yep.
Oh,
Then you go
That's a-
down the elevator.
big fucking rhino
Okay.
thing.
Thanks a
What
lot.
the
I've been
fuck
wondering
is
about this
that?
for like a year.
Yeah.
I just never investigated.
If you
'cause-
watch my stream, I can show you quick.
Okay, I'm watching.
All right.
That's funny. We both stepped on it at almost the same time.
Because it's explaining, you might just get caught up in the bad guys.
Yeah, that makes sense. And then also, it's like with juggling, it can take like 3 minutes to explain what happened in 15 seconds. It's
So-
just not efficient.
Straight out. Over to here. Then you stop. And then you go off that way.
Oh, I always wondered why people tended to gravitate towards the tip of that
Yep.
area. Like I've seen it many times where I'm like, not like I don't even think what's over there. I just am like, it seems like you're exploring this place for the very first time. The door's over here. You know what I mean? Like that's all I'm like, oh, I don't know why they were looking over there. But...
And I'm wondering if you can get like over there with Hannibalania, but I doubt it. It's probably not.
You would have seen it. You know what I mean? Like people have been here
Yeah.
forever. So.
Yeah, I think
See,
it's
I was hoping that they'd make an Ash of War that you could put on like some weapons that you throw your weapon, and then if you push it again, you teleport to where it is. Like at any point, and it's fucking Ash. That would have been. That's like the ability I always wanted. But hey, Savage Lion's Claw. I didn't think they would ever make another Lion's Claw. You know what I mean? Like so,
Yeah.
I was like brainstorming things that I hadn't seen yet, but. Holy shit, the Lion's Claw is like my dream come true. I've always wanted it. And then they made something like that's just better than my wildest expectation when it comes to that. They like fixed it and then made it fucking one of the big ones. It's like one of the most effective Ash of Wars of all the things they added in the entire thing. Like
yeah.
even spells. But yeah, it would be cool if there was one where you throw your weapon at them and then you can teleport to it. Or you could just not teleport. Like, if it landed and then appeared back in your hand like a Smith's grip weapon.
I think
Dang,
it
they
would
should have
be.
just done that with Mespers. That would have been cool.
I think it'd be kind of. I don't know, broken.
Well,
In a way.
if it's like, if it doesn't shoot as fast as that fucking shotgun shuriken thing, then it's fine. Like, if it moves the speed of, like, Stormblade, except it's not like Stormblade because while it's in the air, you can't throw your weapon 2 times. So you gotta wait for its projectile to, like, reach its destination.
Yeah, and as long as the teleporting wasn't like instant iframes, you know. As long as it wasn't.
There could
like
just
that.
be no iframes if the teleport was instant. Like, you get what I mean?
Yeah.
But
Oh,
what's
I get
cool is,
down
like,
to
if
that
you threw it
beach.
and missed and it landed behind them, you could, like, appear and break their lock on because you moved outside of their frame of view with it. Unlike how the Mirage just literally hard breaks the lock on, it just, like, breaks the lock on while you're looking straight at them.
Hold on a sec.
Oh, yeah, if it was like the Flash's dagger, that would be it. From Naruto. Like the instantaneous, soundless, smokeless dodge. Or teleportation. It's just like, boop.
Lamenter's Joel, huh?
Yeah, the Flash in Naruto during the Great Ninja War that happened before the show started. Apparently, like, the enemy armies had, like, a standing order that if they identified the Flash, to just run. Because he is so dangerous. So, like, all the opposing forces had that same thing where it's like, the
So
Flash
I
shows up to
can't
battles and everyone
use
just
this,
leaves.
Thing? Okay.
What are you looking for? Or I see Brandon's.
Nothing. I just got to this site of grace and I can't use the summoning pool.
Huh.
I haven't even made it here before. That's weird. I'm leaving.
That's funny. You put a background that's like a Elden Ring background. Cause...
Yeah, it's my character without the mask.
Oh, nice. Yeah, because I
Doing
remember
the-
when you
Doing that emo.
Yeah, yeah, I like that one. It just now like registered in my mind because when you got your dash cam to like look at you the other day, and I saw that it was still showing like your room or something behind it.
Yeah, I use the like an NVIDIA thing to remove the background.
Yeah, that's cool.
I have plenty of GPU overhead,
Yeah.
so I'm just.
Oh yeah, you got like 32 RAM and shit, so like that's definitely.
I got 30. Oh yeah, 32 RAM, but I have a 4080 Founders Edition.
Oh, that's badass. I'm a founder. I like stuff that's founded. I'm actually wearing the jersey of the founder of Breckenridge Brewery. They made a special jersey for the 2 founders. So there's only 2 that exist. Richard gave me his before he died. I use it all the time. It's Avalanche Ale Breckenridge Brewery one, but it's blue and white. It looks really good. He loved hockey. That's why actually he named his beer Avalanche. His first one. Avalanche Ale.
There's a cave there. How do I get down there?
Yeah, that rush is like so aggressive. I was surprised about how hard it was to like outmaneuver. I'm pretty sure that I wasn't able to because you were like skilled with it, but I thought about trying it. You pretty much proved in my mind that it's worth using.
Yeah,
It's funny, it's part of your actual kit too, so that's like even more convincing.
I like it. It's not for everything, but I mean it's easily parried. You can jump it.
I've parried it, but I've actually parried the follow-up attacks that it does
Yeah.
before. I haven't actually parried that.
But I've hit someone with that when they went into some kind of dragon thing in a duel, and it was awesome. Like I didn't think it was gonna hit, but for some reason I was like this, and I was locked
Hyper
on,
armor.
and it
Yeah.
like, they were up in the air, and it hit them.
Oh, that's funny.
I was
Yeah,
like,
I've snatched
yes.
people out of the air with the Mesmer's Ash of War with Enduring Flame. Like, I've, like, grabbed their foot, and, like, it, like,
Oh.
forces them down on the ground, so they're holding their shoulders.
There's no summoning pool by this
It's really
boss
good, I
fight
think,
here?
for blitzing mages. Like, if a mage wants to make
Yeah.
space, you can just,
Yep.
like, stay right on them.
Yeah, that's what I mainly use it for, but it is hit or miss. I used to use heavy thrusting, you know, with the heavy running, or running heavy, whatever.
So
I
you
would.
mean to
I
tell
use
me-
Lion's Claw for mages, but yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah,
Yeah.
thrusting heavy. It's hard to get in on them because that's what they're used to too. So, I bet that blitz is helpful because the Lion's Claw has been like a godsend for fucking shutting down mages because of the way I hard swap it too. They don't expect it. They see the quick step a bunch, and then I like range it right, and as soon as they go to cast a spell, I just smash them. And it hyper armors right through spells. It's worth the trade usually because mages are not usually equipped to take a hit from that.
What am I supposed to do against
They're not
this
made for
fucking
trading.
thing?
So are you
like,
setting
where-
up an invasion where I showed you?
Oh yeah, you showed me. Okay. I was just watching your screen actually.
I just wanted
See-
to remind you because I didn't want to distract you. I
Oh
appreciate
my
you
God.
watching, but I don't want to, you know. I want to keep you on track
Yes.
for what you were
Yeah.
planning on
We
doing.
got a job to do.
Yeah, and maybe I'll invade you sometime, and I can watch your swaps
Haha.
on my second screen and cheat, and be like, "Oh, we switched to that. Oh, I gotta switch to this."
Oh, that's funny. Screen peeker.
Exactly.
He's screen peeking. He's sniping my stream. That bastard. There's rules against that. I'm just
From
gonna...
half a country, or yeah, half the country away.
That is hilarious. You like infiltrate their Discord under like an alias.
Don't hit me with your stupid hit
Huh.
attack.
I have always wondered. I wasn't actually even planning. I was just like, what should I do? What's something that I don't know yet? And then yeah, that was. I guess I will though, since I'm here.
Dude, he chased me for like 10,000 feet.
Wow, I was gonna go search the area that has those like worm face things. I'm glad you showed me because I would have wasted like fucking an hour probably. The place is like big. I would never have checked here. I wouldn't have checked here, even though I've been wrecked here.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's like that spot I always
That
forget
was
about.
so powerful.
It's a cool spot. I like it. Like, I don't think that I can actually host though on this account because, or on this character because Placidusix is defeated, and you can't co-op here. So, I guess I'll turn it on and check. Maybe there's a dragon
Whoa.
nearby that's not killed that is anchoring it. Like, I don't kill dragons because they tend to anchor like extremely large areas for hosting.
So you killed it on this character, you're saying?
Well, Placidusix is dead, but there's all the other dragons in this area that one of them could still count.
Yeah.
But I don't know if they do, if they count as like a greater foe. Like, are any of the dragons here ones that if you kill it, then it sends the cooperator home? That's not like an actual boss?
There might be one. The one across that bridge with the lightning. Remember that?
Yeah,
Might be.
well, that is close to here.
Yeah, I forget if it actually sends people home or not.
I don't think that one does, but I do know that there's a dragon that is on a platform similar to this, but it's a giant circular one. That's kind of like a easy to see side path, and I feel like that one leads to a dead end, and it might be one. Yeah, it doesn't seem that I can get invasions.
I think it has to have like a on-screen health bar, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Oh, that makes total sense.
Yeah.
Like the Night Riders and stuff, because that's what they do. Okay. Well, area scouted. Now, let me switch characters basically I have one character that doesn't have the DLC explored and one that does, and the one that doesn't also doesn't have a lot of the dungeons defeated so that I can host at them. Well, I guess I'll just replicate this character onto one of the other ones. It has to be a manual, though. Oh, you know what sucks, too, is my other dude's a hero, so I get a slightly worse spread. Like, I lose a few points to Arcane because of that, because it has 11 to start.
I want to make a level 200 version of this build.
I explored level 175 and I didn't like it.
Yeah.
Because I ran into a couple of mages that their comment was like drastically stronger than would normally be possible at level 150. And then there's another guy using miracles, and I can't remember what he used, but it was like getting bombarded by those two at the same time pretty much killed my appetite for that. But that was only at 75, but you can invade up to level 190 at that level, so... Oh, no, actually, I went to level 185 because I was doing the whole, like, you can invade 10 levels down or 15 up.
Yep.
And that made it so that I could get to level 200 or 175. I always do that because I like to be able to access two different, like, populated brackets because you get invasions quicker. So that's why I always do 160. And you see more variety because you'll, like, end up encountering people that, have headier stats and they can like use bigger lineups of weapons and stuff. Like they'll use stuff that's not as commonly seen because they have the ability to do that. Certain spells even like that are less common because they just take too much mana to be using them that much like consecutively.
I know that Lost has been invading at 200.
Oh, I know. I watch his.
Yeah.
He does that. Yeah, it doesn't seem intimidating watching his, and even still, I'm not, like, intimidated. It's just... I had a bitter experience, and it changed me. So I'm just gonna, like...
No, I can understand. My first character, I got, like, 250 something, or something like that, and... I couldn't win worth crap invading. Like I only did a couple, and that was before like I wanted to test the waters. I didn't know what I was doing, and my stats were like all over the place.
Oh yeah,
even
you
more
were
so.
not as sharp a blade back then.
Yeah, so I used that that madness shield before it was patched.
Are you talking about the fingerprint shield?
Yeah, right. I used that.
I didn't even know that was madness until like last week. I was like, whoa, because I started using madness. I was wondering how someone shield bashed me and it did madness with that. I was like,
yep. Pretty crazy.
Yeah, I got to reprint my character. Huh. Luckily, I put it. Yeah, I had to uninstall my game and reinstall it for the second time because I suck at this game, so I uninstalled. But then I couldn't avoid the addiction, so I like went back. Anyways, actually,
you son of a bitch.
I've noticed that if you start getting those like connection error things, I think that my method for like handling that is something that is corrosive to the integrity of the file because. Me, as soon as it says that, I Alt-Tab and then I right-click on the icon and close it. And then I go to Steam immediately, click on my library, and force stop Elden Ring. So I, like, hit the stop button. So I brute force it to close.
Yeah, it happened to me earlier, and it kicked me to the main menu, and then I just quit the game, restarted it. I had my southern accent bitching at FromSoft, and like, how long is it going to take you to fix this? How long did it take to fix the chainsaw glitch? And
they can't fix that. It's something that's like so like deeply embedded in the like way that
You
programmer was
really
written that
did
there's
that
no way
to
to
me, you
remove that.
son of a whore.
It has something to do with the way that the list alphabetically organizes itself, and at the same time that if the system encounters a situation...
I think your mic.
Oh, well, and it also has to do with the situation where you're giving the platform a command that it doesn't recognize, so it ends up defaulting to the very first thing on the entire list, which happens to be the dragon, or it happens to be the serpent whatever's Ash of War. So just by coincidence, that ended up being the one that when you do that exploit, like it could have been anything, and just by pure coincidence it was that. And no matter what would have been in that particular position in the framework, like it would have behaved in that way, but there's no way to change that. It's not something that they can patch, because it's not like it has to do with like where the you basically caused it to get confused, and
I think they did.
the way it draws a blank is it like literally it's like, wait, what do I do? And then it looks at the list of all Ashes of War, and that one's the very first one on the list, and it just picks it.
I think they did.
I guess they could change its name.
I think
No,
they did patch it.
Did they really? That's really...
With-
Hold on, I
shortly-
gotta look at patch notes.
Yeah, shortly after the DLC. Like, I don't know.
I've been
how long.
chainsawed recently, like
Really?
within the past month.
Month. Yeah, it would be on the earlier side of that.
I'm looking at the patch notes. It was recent enough to where I was like, you're still doing that? There's so many different things you could be doing right now. Like, what? Because it was after... I'm 99% sure it was after they did the patch that changed the speed of attacks for heavy weapons. But I'll check. I'm not trying to argue. You're probably right. That's valuable information. Or at least... It's,
I used to get chainsawed all the time. Like when someone,
Yeah.
when people couldn't win against me in duels, they would just like run away. I'd see, you know, that stereotypical weapon pull out, or
I saw someone do it with a different method. Actually, that was what stood out about this most recent encounter, was that they used a method that I haven't seen before, and I know what the normal method is. It plays on how, like, when you rotate your body, you keep frozen animation, and they rotate, but when you do the Ash of War in one direction and then you do a perfect 180 while switching, it's some kind of, like, I looked at the video and understood it. I just didn't care enough to actually recognize it. I just knew that how to recognize it at that point. Like, oh, so it has to do with this, like, they take advantage of the pivot to create a window of confusion for the process. Let's see. How do I get the patch notes? Oh, okay, I just... Too many people achieving things, populating the board. News. Elden Ring Shadow of the Earth Tree. Extra large gaming machine. It has light.
Wow, dude, upper level to the ladder, Jesus.
Maybe this has something to do with it. Fixed a bug, which a certain amount of status. No, I read the patch notes every time, actually. None of these are informative. I figure the people that use that method are the kinds that are like tourists, because, like, they'll get burnt out on that quickly, probably. I would be amazed if someone was like getting a kick out of that for a whole week. But that's like the end of their career when they start using that, and then they're done playing. That population goes extinct.
Bro took my whole health bar.
How?
Flipped me with attack. Get out of here with that scream attack. Fucking stupid ass. I mean, don't play.
What's the Warhawk? Oh, these are fucking ashes. They looked like Ash of Wars. The names of them were like similar. I'm like, oh, are these like the names of unique Ash of Wars that are on weapons? Incantation, spell, skill. Okay, so River, that Revenge of the Night, you remember how that dude did something to you that you were like, how the fuck did he do that? And it was like you got hit by like a pitch black comet. It was that shield, the new one that's like a black mirror that's small.
Yeah.
But in the patch notes it says increase poise damage and attack power when the skill is used immediately after guarding against an enemy attack. So
that
it converts.
Flipped the shit out of me.
Yeah, it ended up. I think like he managed to contact your that big floating orb that you had,
Yeah.
and then reflected its damage on top of whatever this thing's damage is with, let's say like Sharded Alexander or whatever else it might scale with. But that's interesting. I didn't actually know that that was how you use it, is block and then you use the Ash of War. Because the way it reads makes it sound like the scenario it seems to be outlining is like if you blocked someone's gut sword and then you used it afterwards. But when you look at it, it looks like it's for spells, but it's could be used for either.
Hmm.
You know what's cheap? That maddening hand.
Yeah, it's cheap, but its damage is underwhelming. But yeah, it is cheap. Also,
Not if
that
you
was
build,
why.
Not if you build for it. This guy just did like a good chunk of my health, and then he maddened me with one hit, and then
Well, it has
could
0
do-
hyper armor.
yeah,
Oh, what's his combo? What is his combo? I want to know.
yeah. There's a combo afterwards. You might, and sometimes you can get 2 hits.
I need that. What is it? Because it would work with Unendurable Frenzy too, because of the way that you end up standing. Like, you wait for it to end, so.
Let me see if I can find it.
I found a true combo that I don't think anyone knows, too. If you endure to Unendurable Frenzy, that's funny, because it's endure and then unendurable. But, or no, inescapable. You endure to inescapable. If you catch them and you have Mesmer's Orb, and then you fully charge it, if they roll backwards and they panic roll, like so if they roll at the soonest possible moment each time, it catches them. But, and if you do the not charged version, it also catches, but they both catch. The timing's like perfect. Like as soon as you release them from Inescapable Frenzy, you have exactly enough time to like basically parallel their where they go, but it's only if they roll straight back. But I've caught like I got it to work like 5 times yesterday. I was like really pleased that it was so yeah, reliable.
So if you land the Ashawar in that hand, right?
Yep.
You have enough time to do a fully charged heavy and a normal heavy. And
Of the hand.
Yeah.
And of the hand, yeah. And I feel like the hand itself, I could have sworn that I was seeing this, that the hand does not do impressive damage, but it almost looks like it does the thing that the Eternal Sleep hand weapon does, where if they are currently under the influence of Flaming Frenzy and you hit them at that moment with that weapon, it looks like it does like a very high amount of increased damage, but maybe it's because they're doing the charged heavy and they have amulets for that. Because every time I saw it happen, it seemed like an irregularly high amount of damage that they would produce, like with that particular follow-up. But I just like thought it was the glove, like, and then it had a similar property compared to that other one.
I just saw someone do almost 1700 with it. I've seen more too. But
do you think it's
the full combo
because
that does that?
I see. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Do you think they're min-maxing around heavy attack then? Or I mean, like, that they're using the heavy attack amulet?
Possibly.
At the very least?
Possibly.
Yeah, because I couldn't get it to do that when I had it. See, that was actually why I built the build that you met me playing. And it was kind of like a test build just for fun, but I wanted to use that Madness Amulet. So I was like, oh, I'll proc it with the hand.
Yep. And
then I just get 20% more damage. Easy as that. But, like, it actually didn't work that good. And that was when I incorporated Endure just out of pure randomness. Like, I was like, well, that didn't work out. So I, like, decided to switch to trying new things, and I tried that.
So Shard of Alexander, that Maddening Talisman, and then the charge, the Axe Talisman. That's how you...
Oh, those three? Okay. Yeah. Okay. That makes tons of sense.
Yeah. It's just crazy
that's
they
good
have
to
enough
know.
time to do, you get an Ash of War, which, it doesn't do too much, but then a charged heavy on it does pretty decent, more than the Ash of War, I think, and then another heavy.
Yeah. The way I found success with landing it was showing them unendurable. And then they are like, that's in their mind. And then like mid trade or something, like mid exchange, like it would be my second weapon to my right hand, so I would just like switch to it suddenly and like use it. But it comes out like slightly quicker or something. Like it
does.
Yeah. They like judge it wrong because they've seen the other one.
Yep.
But it's obviously not the same. But like it's such a new one that people see Frenzy and they're like, ah! So it's kind of funny. But yeah, I was getting it to work, but only under the condition that I was like revealing my other one first. It was like not very good at working independently for me, but maybe that's just a skill issue. Like literally it has no hyper armor, so like I am so used to trading with like this right-hander. I didn't realize like how much of my strategy centers around hyper armor.
Yeah.
Until like I used it and it didn't have it, and I was like, oh holy shit. I guess like if I'm comfortable with the weapon, it's because it has hyper armor. You know what I mean? Like but it's something I didn't detect until or I didn't recognize it in that way until then. Yeah, that fist weapon is so funny. Just because when you do the not fully charged ones and you like you trade with them and you do more damage, it's like I think it gets they're like slightly shocked. They're like, ugh. It like does a psychological damage at the same time. So like it like fucking discombobulates them a little. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That scream attack does so much damage. What the fuck?
Scream? What do you mean? Which one?
From these flesh fucking DLC.
Yeah.
It goes so far. Why isn't that a
Talking
spell?
about Shibriri. So
that's pretty much what it is without the madness buildup.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so Lost did a video with that hand recently, and I did like something that he did. It was a tactic I hadn't that hadn't occurred to me yet. Was with the Howl of Shibriri, that like one that makes us an AOE around you. Like how he went and used it through the wall on them, and I was like, oh, that was good. But then I was like, oh, you could just have the miracle that pushes people though, and you could have just knocked him off the cliff. Like that would have killed him. So that was like the worst choice. But I guess not every wall has a cliff on the other side of it, so His would probably work in a lot of other cases that the other one wouldn't too. It did like kind of inspire me to re-put that in my lineup, but I don't know. You know, its buff makes it so that you take more damage, and that's what I don't like about it. For invasions, that's always like one of the most avoided. Anything that's gonna make you take increased damage, like, because there's plenty of scenarios where they converge on you and you get hit by 2 people at the same time, and when you have any item that has that property, that's like you killed yourself. You just die from that, and you're like, oh! Like, you get a lot of, like, really sudden deaths whenever you use any of those items that do that, like the scorpion ones. I tried a few different ones because I always try to make myself even more deadly as an invader. Every time I experimented with one, it was very visible, but I was like, wow, that is even worse than I was expecting for how much fortitude it takes away. Or survivability. Right. Staying up till 2. It's my tradition. Mondays.
Dude, what is that attack? All their attacks are so damage.
Are you still level 9?
What? No, I'm not playing with
Oh, sorry.
I'm playing with DLC.
Oh. Yeah, what's weird about the DLC is that it's always the same difficulty, even it doesn't matter what New Game Plus you're in, because the enemies scale off of you. Like, that, they don't do that in the normal game. So, like, no matter if you're level 713 or whatever, or 18, I forget what the max is. If you're that level, though, the game feels exactly as hard as when you're at level 2. Maybe minus having a lot of options.
What's the max Scout Tree Blessing and Revered Ash Blessing? What does it go to?
Yeah, finally one invasion again.
Like the,
yes!
The DLC special thing that like upgrades your character.
Oh, what were
Gives
you
more
asking then?
defenses and stuff. What's the max
about it?
level it upgrades to?
20?
Oh, it goes to 20. And
Each of
you
them?
know, that
No.
doesn't scale for invaders. So it means that if they have 20 and you have 10, it feels like that. The very first invader I got, I parried him my very first try. He had the Rasasha fucking that new red katana. And I parried him and then stabbed him with the misery cord in the front, and it did less than 30% of his health, and I was so fucking surprised because he wasn't even wearing like the Banished Knight's armor with the helmet, and I was like, that is like literally impossible. Like, and it was because he had 20. So then I immediately just gave myself enough to get myself up to plus 20 because fuck that.
What's the spirit one go up to? It's
10.
Yeah. Yeah, so
Alright, I
20
need to
on
find more of these Scout Tree fragments.
Yeah, because I originally brought myself up to 10 because in one of the patches they made it so that the first 10 increases from that were more profitable than the last
I have
10.
10 Scout Tree
Yeah.
and 6 Revered Ash.
Yeah, that was what I did, and then I parried that dude, and then misery corded him. Fucking, I was so proud of that because I had a cooperator that I was talking to in actual Discord. I was like, fuck yeah, and then he didn't die, but I killed him very quickly somehow after that. I don't remember, but he died to his invader because we got 2, and then his invader cheesed me with the same Ash of War that I had parried from the other guy. It was the Rasasha sweeping thing. I just underestimated its stagger. Like, if you get caught in that, it's not good. Like,
For sure not
I was
good.
really disappointed that I didn't kill that one because I was like, yeah, I killed mine like fucking easy. I'll kill yours too. I wanted to like,
Flex.
I felt I had all the confidence, but then I guess I was too confident. I like took a hit that I definitely shouldn't have, and he fucking cheesed me.
One guy beat me because I whipped it out because he was using it, and he liked to rush me in the beginning of a duel. So I whipped it out against him, but he actually did really good. He did jumping attacks, like he would come in when I did one swipe or something, or he would jump in between swipes and like do a jumping attack, and he got me with it. And I was like, damn, that was good.
Ooh, that's interesting. He knows the weakness of his own Ash of War that good that he can defeat it with that own weapon. It's like that's a high level of insight.
Yeah.
For such a new weapon, and then you would have to have someone that you practiced against to learn that, really. Like, basically, you encountered it, so now you know.
Yeah.
But
that's probably why he started using it.
yeah. It's like fight fire with fire, except this is the situation where it's the right choice. Like, oh, the best thing to fight that sword with is itself. Or something. Oh yeah, I said something about how something one-shot me. Can't remember what it was.
Yeah, I just got that maddening hand guy. Woo, baby! You
Nice.
done fucked up.
Just got touched. You should name yourself the Toucher and then use that.
Oh man.
They'll understand when you land that. They'll be like, ugh. Just...
Oh, use only hands as your.
Oh, that would be funny too.
And
Dang,
then
I didn't even think of that.
your
Like,
name
also use
Fondle or
unendurable
something?
frenzy.
Have your name Fondle. Or
I
Fondler.
prefer Oliver Klotzoff or Mike Hunt.
Or smell my fingers.
Oh, that's actually funny. Because of that hand specifically, like, the gesture matches, like, pretty good. It's like, except it seems like an extra stinky hand because your whole hand is, like, enveloped in the, That's funny. I don't know. I think the Toucher is, it's got that, like, dry humor element to it that makes it even more, like...
Yeah, and
They might remember getting touched by the Toucher. You know what I mean?
And Lost is the kind of guy that, like, he knows his name that he set for the character, and then like if he was named the Toucher and he saw someone named Little Kid or something like that, he would be like, oh no, I can't. Oh, this is bad. I can't do that.
I've always been impressed that he actually reads their names. Cause
Yeah, he'll sit there and fight someone else and like try to stay away from them.
I'm always looking at their hands. I almost never catch people's names except for when I initially invade and I see it written there. I'm like, ah. But other than that, yeah, that is funny. Or like someone named Man, Girl, Boy Gamer or something. It's like, well, I don't know if I'm allowed to touch them or not. Or so like. Yeah, I will make this new replica of my character named Man, Girl, Boy Gamer. Make it a But no, that's what I call people who do.
I just got a Bulgo Melania. Full Bulgo Melania.
Oh yeah, the Hand of Melania. It's like it left an impression on me the first time I got killed by it because I had 60 vigor, veteran's armor with Lionel gloves and boots and the pot helmet, and they fucking melted me in one catch. It was they had to use two parts of it, but I couldn't escape, so I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, I just made the mistake.
And then I got
tried to mash with my Colossal in the middle of it, but it didn't function. I should have dodged it. Almost.
You might be able to hyper armor it because you actually, when you're bulgoting, that's like almost that's a very irregularly high amount of poise that you're that you were holding on to at that time, because you were like at over 113 or something at that time. I was like, yeah, that's pretty much unnecessary. Like, but
Almost.
then you managed to shed the bull goat, and I think like in between 80 and 100 is the sweet spot, because when you go for 100, it is a trade-off. Like an amulet is or a talisman is extremely valuable if you have the ability to work one out. Like, yep.
I think 101 is some kind of
Yeah, it's
break
another
point.
one. It's a
Yeah.
threshold. I forget what it is though, and it's not even. You'll never be able to poise through a gut sword. That's the thing.
Yeah. But I can. That's fine. Like I can.
Oh, I think it's claymores and stuff is where that works,
Oh.
and maybe halberds. But I'm not sure. Oh wow. I have went to make a copy of my dude twice now, and like when I look at my desktop, I'm like, wait. And then I turn the game on, and I'm like, fuck. I have to turn it back off.
Marijuana is one hell of a drug.
Yeah, I literally when Blade River said that he was gonna hit his hash real quick, like when he first got here, I like took a couple big ass hits off of my pen, and that was the first time I got stoned today. And I'm like, ooh, this feels really good, and I am like unbelievably not productive right now.
Hey!
Wait, did Blade River go? I thought I heard.
I'm still next.
Oh, good. Oh yeah, that was my stream stopping because I closed my game. I like thought someone left first. Not allowed. Yeah, so I think an appropriate name for my copy of your character, I'm just going to change him to Motherfucker, because I'm about to copy over the last version of that I have, and yours is like something that just seems... It seems poetically just. Motherfucker will live again. What's going on? Oh, are you dueling right now? I don't know. I think you should go back to your. I was gonna say you should just play around with your int guy really quick, and I think you'll see it really clearly how much like you're giving for that amulet, because you've changed from being able to take on average 3 to 4 hits to like more often than not 2 hits. But you have the healing. But it's a pretty
without the
enormous
casting
penalty.
speed, I wouldn't be able to.
But okay, yeah, because I kept trying to use that amulet with my dude, because I have like I'm using like veteran with that new super heavy sets gloves and boots, and like it made my dude glassy, and like it was like but yeah, just not very pleasant how glassy it was. It was like ugh, because I was using it with the endure to unendurable frenzy, and it did help. So the unendurable frenzy caught a couple people, like literally 2, that I could like visibly tell that it wouldn't have captured. But when I switched to the other amulet, it's like very, very minutely slower, and like my trade strategy wasn't working with the other one. Like I got a lot of deaths, and it was like very apparent that it was coming from the amulet. And each time I switched back, I was like, oh, this feels so much better. My character's
Oh my fucking god! I didn't have a chance. I go so far.
What's that? What happened?
This stupid scream attack. It takes out like half my health every time.
Oh.
They literally.
Shit, do you want me to come and
it
join
hits
ya?
me from so far away. It's like Radagon ring distance. It's like, please stop.
I
and
could
that's
come
all
and
they're doing is just spamming it. Oh my god.
I took some sound clips from Lost. I don't want to use it like legitimately, like hit some keyboard buttons and like have it, but like once in a blue moon, if it fits perfectly, it might be funny. Like this one he was saying this.
I killed your friends. Your friends are dead.
Yeah, so calmly though. Here.
I killed your friend. Your friend is dead.
Haha, it sounds different when it comes out of there. That's funny. Because when I first started watching Lost, he used to always say that. It was kind of a long time ago, but that was one of the things that attracted me to his. I was like, oh, I like his sense of humor. That's really funny. Like,
And this one.
He really gave it away, didn't he? He really...
Like for a backstab or something.
yeah,
Use
that's
that,
funny.
and then-
Or, I like how he says nope sometimes. That would be a good one to have on a voice button. Just nope.
And when it'd be cool, like if you kill someone, just waves of darkness or something, you get this.
I couldn't help myself. I saw the man, I pushed a button, and I killed him.
Haha. One of my
Oh my
favorite
God, it hits.
lines that he said a long time ago was sometimes it's not about winning or losing. It's about how many people you kill.
Yeah.
Like that was a good one. I was like, I 100% support that message.
I thought this one was cool. I don't know. It would be for bad lag or a whole bunch of damage or something.
What the fuck? Oh my god!
I can almost remember what episode that happened in. What was that? Hold on.
Oh, this one's
Yeah.
so good, dude. Listen to this one. Oh my god.
Whoa, whoa, hey, buddy. Come on. Calm your tits.
Palm your
Calm your tits.
Oh, calm. I was like, you got it recorded so that his voice is a little deeper sounding, or maybe it's just because
My phone.
it's turned
too.
up more or something. Oh, that makes sense.
Oh yeah, this one's really good. I'm getting to invasion, but.
I will rip out your asshole and wear your anus as a scarf.
That one must be from a while ago. I kind of remember it, but it wasn't recent.
Yeah, I took most of these from just one because I was like, oh, that's so good. All these people are fighting one of those bad bears in the DLC.
Those are actually female dogs, and more comfortable if you refer to them as bad bitches. I'm sure that's what they like to be called. Oh, I saw you actually put like that. I always like pronouns, that bullshit, but yours are funny. You're like king and daddy or some shit that fucking cracks me up.
Oh,
If
yeah.
anyone ever asks me that, from now on, that is my response. I was like, well played. Like when it's if some like little emo girl asks you that, you're like,
Yep.
yeah, daddy, follow me.
Yeah, I know.
That-
I saw that.
That's
I'm
definitely the right answer. That's funny as fuck.
like, yeah, I
They
saw
would- they
that,
would even like that.
and I'm not gonna
Continue.
put he, him. Like, it's
Huh.
so
Fucking such gay shit.
so
like,
heterosexual white male. Say he, him. You know.
yeah, I don't answer the question. I'm like, when people ask me my zodiac sign, I'm like, I'm pretty sure I'm an Aquarium.
Aquarium
Yeah. And they're like,
full of
oh, You mean Aquarius? And I'm like, actually, no, I'm a Virgo, but fuck you. I'm not talking about that bullshit.
Aquarium filled with pussy.
Yeah, but the aquarium one actually works if you act like if you say it in a way that sounds innocent enough. Like it just sounds like you don't know, but you do. Like I don't know.
Yeah.
I pulled it off where like I had him going, and then I like abruptly like inform them that that's a joke, and that I'm not an Aquarius either, because they always get a kick out of like coming to the conclusion that you're an Aquarius, and they want you to say yes when they ask that, and it seems to really kind of take the fun out of it for them when I'm like, no, Virgo, but I don't even want to tell you that. Like, don't start forming fucking ideas about me.
Yeah.
Like, that's some bullshit. Like, you're stupid for believing in that shit. Because,
don't judge a book by its cover.
well, generally, you might behave differently to different people at all times. Like, you might treat your little brother like a Scorpio would treat someone. Or like when in the morning when you wake up, you're one thing, and then partway through the day, it's like everyone is full spectrum. It's like, it's just unbelievably fucking stupid to believe that your personality resides only within these like narrow confines as far as like the psyche goes.
Yeah.
Because like language is new. It's like but what we are is like that's just so dumb. Like yeah.
Some people talk, you know, Southern or
They
black
get all
around black people.
yeah. Well, some people love talking about the Zodiac bullshit. Anyways, I heard of one that actually I respect the idea of, because they talk about how, I forget what the name of it is, but it talks about how like what time of the year you're born affects like your personality in different ways. Because if you're born in the months that are going into winter, your first like experiences of life are like most often someone who is inside, because you stay in during winter, and that causes your behavior to become something that's more focused on smaller details and looking at your local environment, and it's not as much about socializing as it is about like contemplating. So it kind of mirrors like what a Virgo would be like detail oriented, like pays attention to small things. But it's because you're born into the years or months leading into winter. So like as an animal, like the first like learned behavior that you obtain is that like you're inside, and when you're like a baby you aren't around other people. But if you're a summer baby, then most of your first experiences are like in the yard and being outside and seeing like cars drive past and thinking about people and stuff, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like it made a lot of sense, because that idea is like based in science, and it was kind of amusing to see how well it like seemed to mirror the zodiac behavior traits around the wheel of it or whatever. But like but it like it explained the behavior in a way that like totally made sense. It was super funny. Yeah.
I just got a pure death ritual spear kill. Because there's no other way to get to him.
Nice. That's well played. Yeah, but so earlier I was talking about this earlier. I had to reinstall my game again today, because I think my method for like handling the connection error, how I like force close everything, like force it shut.
Yep.
That does create like some kind of corrosion effect on your file integrity, because today I got like 7 interruptions, and the last time this happened, I like checked my file integrity, I did a defrag, a disk cleanup, I uninstalled a bunch of other games, and like did all of this stuff to like clean my computer, and it still kept doing it like just as fast. It was so annoying. And then I uninstalled the game. It was like a last resort, and reinstalled it, and it was like a miracle. Like I didn't get another connection interference like for the whole rest of the day. And even now, I got like 7 of them in a row, like in a really short amount of time.
Come on, no.
Yeah.
But it was like over the course of 2 hours, it was like every other duel, I would get interrupted. And, but yeah, I uninstalled it again. It's working. So if you do run into like a situation where you're seeing a higher frequency, that might be a way to.
I think it happened to me twice. But it only like backed me out of the game once.
Well, I'm used to it kicking me like twice a day with that. Like, and they'll be spaced out, or sometimes they'll be next to each other. But on average, it's like 2 or 3 times maybe, and that's if I'm playing for like 8 hours. I'll get home from work and play all the way until midnight.
Have you set up
But
an alternative DNS?
what's a DNS?
Domain name service or server or something like that? It's like
No.
it's a service that your IP, your internet provider is supposed to give you,
Oh,
and it
is that?
usually sucks because it's like old servers and shit like that, and it gives you like a random IP address or something like that, and allows your computer to communicate with another computer essentially. And
Oh, it's how you play landline, like old school. Yeah, that's like how my friend used to use. We could play StarCraft,
yeah,
like with each other in his house, and that was what we were using. Yep, I know what you're talking about. But no, I haven't set it up. I actually only use I plug my computer into the internet with the cord because I have gigabyte internet, and that can't be broadcast like through Wi-Fi. So
yeah, I set up a cable a couple weeks back because I was having major DNS.
the cable is like so noticeably better. Now I
Yeah.
know for sure that it's never my hardware and it's never my internet. If something's wrong, it's the game. Like
Yeah.
that's good like peace of mind to have.
I think you should set up an alternative. I forget how to figure out your DNS. It's like in Windows settings and about your computer or something like that. I forget. But you find out the IP what your internet provider gives you as a DNS, which could be like, I don't know, 190 to 168 1.1 or something like that. And then in your Windows settings, you just type in that as your primary, but then add a Google DNS as a secondary. And you can, in command prompt, you can ping the different DNS servers and get the lowest latency one, and then have that as your secondary. And that's what I did. I used like 8.8.4.4, which is the Google public.
So this girl sent me this earlier, and I was like, I'm waiting to respond because I'm trying to figure out what alternative means. I just sent you the message that she sent me.
Oh yeah, baby.
I'm pretty sure I know what she wants, but I just
Okay.
don't know what alternative means.
Okay, I'll look at it. You send me something, right?
Yeah, I sent you as a
Okay.
message on Discord. Just read it from the beginning because it won't make sense unless you.
All right. I got that maddening hand guy and a faith spellcaster. It was a close call.
Let me know when you're looking at it.
Yeah, is it just one line?
Yeah, just you gotta like it explains itself.
The space button on my phone won't work because my screen is cracked. Huh.
I just don't know what
Can you-
alternative means.
Can you give me an alternative? Oh,
No, what's alternative?
no.
I think I know what she wants,
it's
but
it's alternative.
give me anal alternative.
Can you
I'm just kidding.
give me alternative? Oh, an alternative. Yeah, give me an alternative. Yeah.
No, I was kidding. That's a joke, but like that was the joke. Like that's the message and you read it and you're like, guys, what's alternative mean?
Oh,
And then
yeah.
you show them it.
I didn't even see it until you pointed it out, and I had to focus to see anal. That's funny.
I'm still learning how to tell that joke, so I guess I'll need to draw their attention to the alternative at the end more quickly so that it
Yeah,
so that it separates itself when they're trying to read it a little more.
I
when
think
they're
so. I
looking
think
at
if
it.
you say read the whole thing, they're gonna put 100% effort into reading it and reading it correctly.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
you gotta
That's a very good point.
yeah, point to the end. You
Yeah,
see
I'll
at
be
the
like,
end,
no, it's
then-
this part. I just don't know what this word is. And then they'll like try to read it to understand like from the beginning, and they'll be like, "Oh, I see what you did there." I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Say look towards the end and see where it says give me, and then it says anal right after.
Yeah. What does alternative mean? I tried to Google it. It kept correcting the word into other things. Like,
Time is going slow for me for some reason. I feel like I looked at the clock like 25
Good
minutes
times.
ago, and it was 10:40. I'm like, weird.
ah, that's nice. That's always good on a Sunday, going into a Monday.
Oh man. Yeah, I'm gonna have to leave here shortly.
Yeah. You guys are both 2 hours plus, aren't you? You got work tomorrow, Blade?
I have like one meeting, but that's it.
What time?
9:30.
Yeah.
It's just a 30-minute meeting, and it's probably just gonna. Oh my God! Don't leave messages by ladders, you stupid douches.
I know. That literally killed me when I was playing with those Russians yesterday. We went to the Shadowmire place, or whatever that place is with all the, like, catwalks. Like, and I was like, I'd already died from falling once, and then I ran up to the ladder and fucking walked right past it because a fucking message was right there and walked off the edge. I was so pissed. That's like a vivid memory from yesterday. Because they made jokes about it too. I was like, just leave me behind. I'm too stupid to do this part of the map. Just because, yeah, I don't know. That whole place is cool. I'm not like into that part of the challenge in the game. Like, what I was mentioning it a lot before. I was like, God damn, this fucking DLC has so many cliffs. It's like I died by falling like a shitload when I first started invading it. It was pissing me off so much. I wasn't encounters in a lot of the areas. I didn't know what was around the corners and shit, and I fucking walked off of so many edges. It was just embarrassing. Like, I would be like still bitching about the death that I had before that, and then do a new invasion, and then fall off of another cliff somewhere else. Like, completely, it was just getting ridiculous. Like, Now I'm a little better about it, but I distinctly did not like that about the DLC at first. I think it was just an experience issue.
I ran off a cliff earlier before you guys were on, and it was in the DLC. I think
It happens. That's
Ballarat
not alone.
Ballarat Tower settlement, and I feel like there was like a staircase behind me with no railing or railing missing or something like that.
Yeah, and for
then-
me it would be like different maps every time, and then I just feel like so fucking pissed off. Yeah, continue. Yeah.
Yeah, I rolled off, and the fight was going pretty good. Just, a blue against me. The host was somewhere else. He gave me time to buff, and it was going all right. And then I just I'm running away to heal quick, and then I go off the cliff, and I'm like, oh my god, like something like that's funny. There should have
Yeah,
been
no,
a-
they watched it happening and they're like, "Is he really gonna?" Oh, he did. Like, you know what I mean? It's embarrassing almost. It's like, oh yeah,
yeah, I was
that
like,
made me look like a noob or something. That irritate like that like gets on my nerves even more than losing normally. I'm just like, ah.
yeah, I was like, oh, there should have been a railing there. This game is not up to code.
That's funny. I might use that one. That's funny.
And just before is when I had the internet connection error, so it added to
Oh
it.
yeah, yeah.
How
it's
did
just
I
like,
get
God damn it, let me
caught?
play.
What even
Yeah.
killed me?
And it would be like fights where I was like managing the fight really good, and then I would just like fucking walk off an edge just out of fucking nowhere. Like that shit was pissing me off so much. But yeah, it's like you learn from getting burned or something, and now I'm like a lot more like, I don't know, like
He had
I've learned. I don't always look, but now I know more.
yeah, he had swift slash on the backhand blade, so that's why I was like so focused on him because he was coming at me with that.
Yeah, it's always shit like that where it's like it's an important maneuver or something like, and it just like it's like I would have rather taken the fucking hit. God
Yeah,
damn
for
it.
sure, it wasn't doing too much. I mean, it was enough that he could have definitely won, but, normally, not cliff wise.
All right. So it did that weird thing where sometimes I'll look at this on my. Oh wait, I'll show you. So this happens sometimes, and I think it's because I like got on my second Steam account and. Well, I made a mistake. I didn't know that there was something bad that could happen from this. But if you have a second Steam account that you have never actually started a new game on Elden Ring with, but you do have an SL2 file that has been created, if you put your characters onto it before you ever start a new file for the very first time, the game won't let you hit continue, for one, of course, because you haven't been in one, but it if you pick one of the characters that you printed onto, it has this glitch. Like, I'll show you right now. I just printed over my guy to restat him, and it like replaced him with the default layout, like a brand new character standing in the the place where you start a new game. You've seen that?
You've showed me it before, yeah.
Oh yeah, it happened again. So,
Jeez.
and I think this glitch only happens to me because I like did that. And then it happened on my normal file afterwards. And then I deleted the other SL2. I was like, God damn it. And now it's like some kind of weird, like, I don't know.
How is
Like
he
it's like there's
killing me
cancer
with
in my
that,
file
dude?
somehow that does that randomly.
What
So it's even
is
more important
that
that I have
kills me.
backups.
I'm gonna need triple rings for this. Like, what the fuck? I just die.
What do you what do you call that? A ringmaster? Yeah, it's the leader of the 3-ring circus. Like you could be the ringmaster and always throw the 3 rings. Oh yeah, but look at what it names it. It just names it underscore.
I can't see it.
I did just activate my stream.
I believe I'm clicking on it.
Oh,
Oh,
weird.
wait a second. Oh. Yeah.
But yeah, I just loaded my level 160 character named Truck, and it did this. And it just literally replaces it. And I've noticed that it does this weird cascading thing. Like, now that it's done it to this file, if I pick the file right below it, it'll do it to that one too. And you have to, like, weed it out by, like, picking each character on the way down until it's, like, escaped the bottom of your 10 character slots. But then, every once in a while when I print one, it happens again. So right now I'm pretty sure that the, look, and it does this too. I tried to exit the desktop, and it just, like, it's broken. Like, the game is broken right now. It won't close. I can't push B. I can't pick anything, but I can still move back and forth in between quit game and return to desktop. Like, I picked return to desktop and it did not turn the game off.
That's weird.
So you have to, like, force close it. Yeah, it's super weird. Like, I haven't heard of anyone else getting that glitch, but I think I made an authentic mistake when I accidentally, like, altered my SL2 file on a brand new file or whatever. Yeah, it's definitely annoying because yeah, that's what's extra annoying about it is, like, when this occurs, it usually doesn't happen just once. It'll be like it's the next, like, couple of characters I try to play get corrupted and I have to, like, delete them and fucking reprint them again. But the good news is, every time that I've reprinted over the same exact slot, it has not happened in that slot again.
That's good.
Like, once you fix it, it's fixed, but then it'll happen again eventually. But it's always immediately following if you use this program, the save game copy tool or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah, save game copy tool is what it's called.
Well, I'm gonna
Yeah.
get my doctor meds and head to bed for work.
Good games.
Yeah, I should be back on tomorrow.
Uh-huh.
Bro, enough with the invisible attack. Come on.
Let's see. Oh, I can't see. Yep.
You still have my name, correct?
Yeah, I haven't changed it yet, but we'll see, because I think it might have just gotten affected by that glitch.
Oh, I mean my name for mailing.
Oh yeah, I got that. Yep, I'll mail
Okay.
that out tomorrow. Sorry, I've been really busy, like,
Don't
because
worry,
it was
don't worry
the
about it.
week following the end of the month, and I like release all of the charts that we use to so, like, I was busy, and then I felt bad, but then when I did eventually look, it was like Tuesday, and without the name, I just don't want to gamble and have it not.
No, yeah, I think it was actually Friday without the name.
That was when I finally asked, because when
Yeah.
I looked at that, then I was like, all right, I got to do other stuff, and then I was, like, busy again, and then yeah, it was like then officially I felt guilty on Friday when I asked, because I was like,
Don't worry about it.
sorry, because it's my fault that I procrastinated on this.
It's all good. I just want to make sure you don't send it to Brian.
Oh yeah, totally. No, I'm gonna be going off of what it says in the Discord, because
All
I like I want to know that it's all spelled correctly and shit.
All right, I'll message it to you again just so you have it, like, far down so you don't have to scroll up. Right?
My bird familiar want it for me.
Oh no, it's
Thank
fine.
you.
It's fine. Like, I know where it is. I already have a plan. That's, like, part of my my list for Monday.
All right, guys. Have fun. Have a good rest of your night.
Peace out.
Yes, you too.